Hello, everybody, and welcome to a very special mini-series, the first act of Kamen Rider Battle Possibility. A few quick things. This will be a running mini-series going on around every other week until we hit 3. And, Jujutsu Kaisen New World will be returning August 1st. That's basically it. We have a new player here today. And to replace the old nameplate, Sukoth, please tell us, please give us your spiel.
Oh shoot. Hi everyone. I'm Sakif. It is very nice to get to play with y'all. This is now my third campaign, so
Yeah.
yippee! I'm excited. I look forward to playing with y'all.
What is your character's name, by the way?
Oh, my character is Madoka Hongo, and she is a magical girl, not a common writer. She insists that she is not a common writer. So
Uh,
I can't wait to see for y'all to learn about that.
how do you spell that?
Oh yeah, Madoka. So like Madoka, like Madoka Magica,
All
and
right.
then
Oh,
Hongo.
Madoka.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah, got that.
yeah.
And real quick thing, I know it says D&D on the tin, but we are not using 5e or any of its constituents. We are using the Convictor Drive Armored by Grief system with some homebrewed elements, a lot of homebrew elements, that we will address as we get into it. So, one sec, technical difficulties.
On my bit once again.
Hey guys, it's to distract from the technical difficulties. The DM is gonna sing a song. Okay.
I took care of that. No reason. No reason.
Shit.
Yeah, but with that being said, thank you everybody for coming, and let's get on with the show.
Kamen Rider Battle Possibility.
Act 1. Ready, set, Henshin!
Okay, we are. Now you can go.
Hello everyone. My name is Just N. Basically call me anything but N. And I am going to be the DM for this Kamen Rider game. You already know Skillaboo. You've introduced Sukoth. Houseman, you should have a chance to say yourself before we get into this stuff.
You know me from Power Ranger. If you watch the Power Ranger thing, you probably know me from that.
Yes. And wow, you have only been in tokusatsu stuff for this series. This is weird.
Way back when.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Demon Slayer.
God, I forgot that. Well, I didn't forget that was this thing. I'll never forget my first. Anyway. Yeah.
Okay. Anyways, I think with that, we will start off with examining a look into these Kamen Riders series, as we're not starting off from a singular perspective. Think of it as, instead of watching a show, you're looking kind of outside it. Each three different screens showing three different the startups. The advertisement has just played, and we're going to start in an abandoned traced train station. And with this, I think you should introduce your character, Thomas Houseman. What is he doing down here?
Shinro is sitting at a computer desk in front of him. There are like 5 or 6 monitors. Some of them have police reports. Some of them have cameras into the city, but a lot of them have cameras on the outside of the little dome city he lives in. He's currently just typing away. There's like 5 or 6 coffees next to him as he's obviously
Hey.
pulled another
I'm muted
all-nighter
right
as
now.
he's sitting at his computer desk.
No, like I'm muted, like
And
talk. Yeah.
and you hear a door sliding open and a man going, ah, crap, as cups, and as you hear the sound of a cup hitting the ground and water splashing all over your front entrance, as a man makes his way down the stairwells to the train station. He is a college something aged man with dark brown hair, and seemed to just be in a shorts and t-shirts, as he is carrying a bunch of cups that clearly used to have more, and his shorts are clearly now stained. So he goes, "Oh, hey, bad. I'll clean that up." So sorry. As he starts rushing towards you, and he slides a plate of like 3 coffees, and he takes one for himself, and he sits down, and he tries to sit down, but there's no extra seats, so he just kind of like squashes down next to you, pretending to read all your seats screens. And
What are you doing here, Ken?
I'm helping out, man in the chair and stuff. I actually used to work a computer job, just typing things for prompting stuff. I feel like I can understand some of this. Like that computer shows the outside of a park. That computer shows the outside of oh damn. That was a really nice bird that passed by. You noticed that? Shit, that was a nice bird. I thought. But
you
yeah,
here to distract me?
no, never. I would never distract Wildfang. I wouldn't dare to.
I never agreed to that name, by the way.
It is, yeah. You don't have to. Fate doesn't have to be agreed with. Fate has to be lived. Like punches you in the like side, like motivation, like, and you are living it, man. And Wildfang is the name, and there's already merchandise, so you cannot change it now.
I never signed off on this merchandise.
Yeah, actually, that is a good legal thing. If you need a lawyer, I also took some lawyer classes.
Is this like how you took baking classes and how you took plumbing classes those other 2 days ago?
Yes, but I lasted longer, and I lasted longer. My mom, my mom has a lot of money. Okay, I can take a lot of classes. But what I'm not doing, what I've never taken a class in, is distraction. So this is all very important. And what you do not notice, Shinro, because you are being distracted by Ken, is an explosion caught on one of your cameras. Eventually, a sign goes off, and the whole train station beeps red. And as you can vaguely hear the thundering sounds of something relatively close by.
God damn it, Ken! The beasts are here.
Fuck! I'll stay down here.
Don't touch anything, as he's gonna run out.
I'll try my best. Yes. You run out. It was closer into the city than you've ever seen a beast attack before. Normally they attack near the edges, near the barriers, but this happened deep inside. These beasts can be formed in the city, but for a monster attack of this of what presumably is this magnitude to happen in the city, either a lot of people had to be changed into beasts all at once, or a really big beast just showed up. So either way, not good, and something that only you can solve. As you walk into the city, the area has already been evacuated, as thankfully the one thing this place does really good is evacuation drills. The sky has become orange from the outside dust of a broken barrier. It seems that the very top of the city, the dome that surrounds it, has been shattered by an explosion explosion. A building burns nearby, and standing outside of it is a squadron of beasts. Mixes of men and monster, clad in black fur and the remnants of their clothes. Standing they all standing around one figure, a larger figure, something green and armored, like a little titan seemingly staring at the destroyed building. The other beasts turn to you as you're the only man in a 4 miles.
Do I see like S-Force or Captain Makoto around or no?
You can see Captain Makoto's on a big billboard nearby, just running the normal drill. A short brown-haired woman. Wait, no, not that's a wrong description. A tall and imposing elderly woman in dark blue military uniform with purple accents, gold pins, a series of gold pins over her heart. Her dark brown hair covered by a hat as she barks out the evacuation drills for the city. You don't see any S-Force. No one's around other than you. It seems their arrival has been delayed a little bit. Well, no humans are around. Obviously, there's monsters, but there is one other person chilling on a patio right above you. Sits a fancily dressed man in black, looking at examining the monsters with a magnifying glass.
Would I have met this man before, or is this my first time meeting him?
You've probably seen him sitting around remnants of monster attacks, but you've never spoken to him, and he's never stayed for long.
Hey, you! Get out of here! There's monsters here.
You see him wave your half like, yes, I know, that's why I'm here. As he looks down and goes, oh, it's you again. Oh, I see. This is going to be far more interesting showing than I first anticipated. Mr. Man down there, what is your name again?
Shinro.
And Shinro, I must ask, what do you plan to do against a horde of beasts all by yourself?
Well, I guess I'll just take him out if you're not gonna move then. As he'll run forward towards the beast.
Mm-hmm. And I think with you running forward towards the beast, we will pause and go and zoom out from that screen. And instead look at another one. And it is now evening, near nighttime, into a small cafe. The last customer has walked out, and the bell for nighttime has been rung on the door. Or Sukov, introduce your character.
Yes. Madoka sighs as she finally sits down. She gets a bit of rest after a long day of helping run this cafe.
Mm-hmm. Next to you is a woman with short black hair and glasses. She's a little taller and more fit than you, as she's slumped over the front desk, heaving like she's gonna die. But it's the I'm gonna die of someone who really is fine, but just really doesn't want to be here right now.
Homura, thank you so much for your help during the rush today.
She she gives a thumbs up and goes, "Thank you. I think I need to thank you for being here during my last moments. I can't see it. I can't do anything more. I can see a light.
Come on, don't exaggerate. You're not gonna die anytime soon.
There's There's, oh my God, everyone I've ever known. Mother, father, grandpa, even that guy who keeps coming here, even though I tell him to screw off, but he keeps thinking he has a chance. And you know what? And she pops up, oh, it was all a dream. Because if that guy died, I'd know it. Anyways,
Monica sort of chuckles and walks over and gives her a light little chop on the head.
Ow. Anyways, yeah, it's kind of morbid. The big memorial is soon, and I probably shouldn't be joking about death right now. Kind of in the air of the whole city.
Monica's expression sort of it shifts a little bit, but she sighs and she's like, yeah.
Do you want to go out to the park nearby? I don't have to actually go home soon, and it feels better than slumming around in the gloomy neighborhoods.
She pauses for a bit, and then she's like, yeah, I think it'd be nice.
Hey, so you leave the cafe, which I don't think you ever gave me the cafe's name. What is the cafe's name?
Oh, shoot. Okay. I'm just gonna go with. Okay, I'm going off the top of my head. I'm just gonna say Antiku because that's the only cafe I can think of right now.
Itiku?
Yeah, sure.
Is that like an actual cafe name? Are you gonna get copyrighted?
No, that's just a riff on the one from Tokyo Ghoul that I just came up with.
From Tokyo Ghoul.
I was just like, oh shit.
This is small. This is a small foreshadowing the fact that Homura actually eats people and she's evil.
We stand her.
You guys walk out to the park. The sun has set enough, but the stars aren't out yet. Everything is in this blue. Is bathed in this blue light. There's some people walking around. There's some families still around, but it's mostly just you and her. As you guys talk, you walk up to a tree, as this tree seems to be the community's little mini memorial for the for former Kamen Rider. How do you pronounce it? Puella?
Puella.
Puella. Former rider Puella. These are common around the city as many felt like as the Kamen Rider wasn't really recognized for the government until recently. So many put up their own little memorials here. You can find a bunch of flowers and writings. Homura stares to spend some time looking at it.
Also, do you know where
looking at it silently.
Madoka just sort of walks up and touches the base of it.
Homer goes, "You trying to get possessed or something?"
No, just reminiscing on the old times. I miss her a lot, you know.
You can join the club. She walks up and presses, or though being possessed by her, I guess, wouldn't be the worst in the world. I mean, imagine it. Imagine being possessed by a famous ghost. No one considers that.
Yeah, maybe it'll help me do better in my duties.
Your duties of running a cafe. I don't think you need a Kamen Rider to run a cafe.
Yeah, something like that.
Really quick, thank
you
you,
guys
Blue Dragon 10-10-1 for following.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Continue.
While you guys are talking, in the back it was kind of drowned out by the moment, but in the back the noise of a man kind of not yelling but loudly talking to you overpowers the moment, as eventually you have to give attention to what looks like a teenager, a senior in high school, walking up to you, goes, "You two, you guys are not from around here, ain't ya?"
No. Can we help you?
Yeah, we live it down. Before Homura can respond, he goes, "Both of you need to get out of here right now." Okay? Eh? And most importantly, you shouldn't be touching that. As we don't need any random strangers from different cities or towns or wherever you come from risking turning into things and fucking up a whole neighborhood, okay? So I need you to get out of here.
Okay, Monica gets a bit defensive. She's like, okay, hold on now, like that. We're just here to pay our respects, nothing more.
Yeah, and you can pay, and I'm sure if your community, and I'm sure if your community is so safe and everything, they have their own memorials. But our community safe is community is safe because we don't have random people like you walking around here. So I gladly suggest he walks forward, and Homura kind of just kicks him in the chest, and he falls backwards. And she goes, anyways, I think I'm gonna take a break for tomorrow. There's a lot going on around my house and around my apartment. So
Okay, Homura, I'll see you later then.
I know we don't have to leave now. I can chill. Just saying, for tomorrow I'm gonna be in my house, and you are going to need to either find someone else, or also she like pokes at you. Take a break.
I don't know about that one. I just like to keep the cafe running, in memorial of her.
Cafes can survive. The guy walks up. He's like, now you listen to me, and he gets kicked again by Homura. You're on like a little hill, so anytime Homura kicks him, he just kind of goes tumbling down the hill. Um, she goes, the cafe can survive without its employees for a day. We'll be fine.
Yeah.
The old man who owns the area, the owns the building, is very understanding of us and has a lot of respect for our previous owner. It's gonna be okay if you chill and if chill and not work yourself to death. We don't need more ghosts.
At this, Madoka sort of giggles, seeing the guy go roaring down the hill, and goes, "Oh, fine. I suppose I can take a break. What would I ever do without you?"
You would probably be haunting coffee venues or crying a lot or getting lost in different neighborhoods. Honestly, I think I should charge you at this point. The guy comes up one more time and Homura kicks him again. But this time, when he reaches the floor, he loudly starts banging the ground to get your attention. He starts to slowly get up. He goes,
How loud do you have to hit concrete for it to actually make a noise?
his
Pretty damn loud.
foot's like bleeding. Like he hit it hard.
Jesus Christ.
He's like shaking. Goes, I won't let anything happen to my community. That is the Kamen Rider way. And I won't let you, or you, some strangers, get in the way of what Palua herself gave the responsibility of me, Okada, to Shinmura. Homura looks down and is like, no, what the hell are you talking about, kid? No, Paulo. He starts like slowly walking back forward, like stomping this time back up to you two.
At this, Madoka sort of grabs Homer by the wrist. I'm like, okay, I think we should leave right about now.
As he starts leaving, he starts yelling, yeah, run for it. You, and he just collapses to his knees and goes, God damn it. Uh, um, uh, as he seems, the teenager starts crumpling into himself. He starts crying, it seems. Homura stops. He goes, I don't think that guy's okay. Could we just leave him? I mean, he's an asshole, but I don't think it's right to just leave him there.
Madoka turns to her and goes, "I'll call for some help, but I don't think it's safe to be in this area right about now, Homura."
The man looks up. The man looks up. He goes, "I wish all you people would just respect my authority.
Oh no.
I'll be the next common rider, and I'll protect my community." As he starts to get up again, and as the stars in the sky show themselves, it's become night without you guys noticing. And this man looks up, up. As he looks up, you can see his eyes widen, as it seems that a spotlight has become shining on him, and he raises his hand. Now, a bunch of people turn and start screaming, recognizing what's happening. It's been rarely caught on camera, but it's been documented. Homura for her thing, um, Homura for her own right starts actually backing off. He goes, "I think you were right this time." As a star appears in this man's hand, and he grabs it and he shoves it into his chest. His body starts to burn up, and space dust starts to be released from this radiant fire. He drops to his knees and falls asleep. But his body rises up again, and as the fire starts to go out, what remains there is a mix of a common rider and a magical girl. Its face a mask of three visors. Its body a mix of metal and plastic, and what can be only described as space. Just empty space, letting out to the stars, to thousands of distant stars. And he stands there. The area has been quickly evacuated as people start running for it. Homura also makes a book for it, leaving you behind. But as you are the only one standing there staring at this creature,
I take a deep sigh as I pull out my phone and open up an app. And I say to myself, "All right, time to get to work then." As
I think
prepare
that-
to transfer.
we're gonna pause that one for our final screen. This one is in a little garage.
You would see.
Yeah, Skittlebu, introduce your character.
Yes, you would see Koichi Jones, son of famed motocross driver James Jones, as well as business conglomerate head Miss Ayase Jones, as he is currently working with his friend Mitsumi on a kind of Kamen Rider looking bike, as he looks up, wiping a bit of grease from his overalls as he goes, "Hey, can you stop looking at the computer for a second and hand me that spanner?"
Mitsumi is working in her own way. Right now, she's kind of just spinning in her little chair, looking at stuff on her phone. She without looking throws you what you're looking for. She goes, "Okay, so if I would turn into a zombie, would you kill me?"
Okay, so has a cure been established yet or denied as a possibility? As he starts to tighten a bit of bolt.
No cure right now. Also, give me a sec.
As she spins around, looking at something, getting a bit distracted, he starts tightening a few bolts. He goes, all right, okay, so this goes here. Okay, oh, so that's how that works. I was only wondering how I got that random boost of speed when I needed it. God, so much to know about this belt.
She Mitsumi pipes in, going, if you do that, that should increase increase its average velocity about 12%, but you'll lose some handling, and I don't know if you're that good that good behind the wheel yet. Mitsumi herself is a short woman with blonde hair and twin tails in tails. While you know that sometimes she just wears very basic clothes, as she is a mechanic like you. Right now she's decked out in her full pink hoodie with blue skirts and so many accessories and different pins that it looks like she killed a rainbow and gutted it and bathed in its blood.
He goes, okay, yes, I could, but also, remember, we're still just trying to figure out how these things work. We just got this from my desire drive, and I'm still figuring it out. Apparently, this thing also runs on pure desire. I've never seen a machine like it. Apparently,
She pops out of her thing and starts running her hand over it. Imagine if you could take the engine out, plug it into other devices, and then you could run an entire house on just the desire.
Okay, but you know that would run out in like 5 seconds once you found what was it last time? The entomology of how worms and caterpillars split off, whatever it was.
Well, that would be for other scientists to figure it out. I'm just saying I'm just saying what's best for the world is to split this thing open and look at its insides. No offense to whatever importance this could have. I'm just saying.
No, first off, not on your life. Speaking of that, he gets up, having finished up his maintenance, taking off his overalls and putting on his leather jacket as he goes, shouldn't you be working on checking those drive detectors? The attacks have been ramping up recently, and we need to keep on that.
I know, but like nothing's gonna happen. It's a Tuesday. Who attacked the city on a Tuesday? The drive detector goes off.
Son of a...
She rushes over, kind of knocking you out of the way to get into her chair, and she looks at it. It's downtown. She immediately pulls up the footage of the security. She immediately pulls up and hacks into the local security cameras to get a better view of what's going on. He goes, looks like a guy walked up to a building and transformed. Big, ugly monster. Oh crap! Okay, looks like he's taken some people hostage. I'll look up who this person is to see if that can give you any help. But you better get going.
Mitsumi, is that Katsuo?
Yeah?
It isn't that the cafe where you and me and Katsuo were gonna meet to, tell him that I'm the Kamen Rider? Isn't that the cafe?
She looks at it. Looks at the screen, and she looks back at you. She looks at the screen and looks back at you. That would be an astute observation, Mr. Watson. I think the best course of action now is to get on your bike.
Yep, getting on, as he gets on the bike, thinks for a second, and then he tosses another helmet over to her, and he goes, get on. I'm gonna need an excuse to why I need to get away to change. Now is not the right time to tell him now.
Where he jumps on the bike and rides. You guys ride off together. There. And there. Near at the location. It is at the front of a hotel. It's in front of a hotel building from a famous media company. You guys arrive to the scene. A little bit a little bit behind the current barricade the cops are putting up. Standing in the middle of the road is a short but bulbous figure with humanoid legs and arms, but a massive circular body, with his head at the center of this writhing mass. The gray muscle that makes up this neck/body is barely contained with wood beams that wrap around it, bending towards the head and making a little collar. The rest of it is clad in dusty and dripped normal clothes. The actual face of this creature, though, is what can best be described as a wooden statue of a perfectly handsome man with a smug grin attached to his face.
He pulls in out of view as he turns back to Mitsumi and goes, 25 yen on 25 yen. This guy's desire was something around blue collar work.
If you look at it, he was a blue collar worker. Shinmatsu Okada. He used to be a veteran and used to be really well respected around his community. But then it looks like some dealings with the Yakuza were revealed, and he got sued and lost everything.
Ugh. Oh yeah, no, that would definitely make someone fall to greed. Ugh.
Okay. Someone runs up. Someone practically tackles you both off this motorcycle. Aiko. As you all get up, a tall man with black hair, styled similar to you, Kikichi, in a light green business casual get up, stands up and goes, "What the hell are you guys doing here?"
Hi, hey, Katsu, hey,
Mitsumi hops over you. She goes, "We just wanted to see the monster." I think that's pretty in character for both of us, right? Right, Earth the Kokichi to slap your face.
His face that was, originally, flush and red, he, does the little cartoon thing where he shakes his head, blah, 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 and goes, yeah, screw this. No, but I changed my mind. No better time than ever. Hey, Koichi, remember,
Before you were able to finish your sentence, the barricade of the cops break as a massive explosion happens, as this monster starts stomping forward. You see wooden pillars as it starts stabbing out of the ground. Mitsumi grabs Katsuo and starts dragging him away as the dust covers everyone's eyesight.
Koichi takes a deep breath and goes, "This is what I was trying to tell you, Katsuo," as he, takes his hand and slams it down onto a button. Do I do the whole thing, or are we gonna do another cutaway?
We are going to not really cut away, but cut out. As now each of these three scenes are shared on the same screen.
All right.
We're gonna start with Houseman. Houseman, describe Shinro's transformation. Oh crap, he's not here.
Oh. Of course.
2 seconds.
Yeah, sorry.
Sorry.
Okay. As he's running towards the horde, where is it? He pulls out his belt, which is the belt itself, typical rider belt, nothing special about it. Then he pulls out the Fang Driver, which is a purple driver with red scratches all over it, scratch marks all over it. In the center of the driver is a wolf head, and on the side are 2 little flaps that are currently pushed in. He puts the belt on. As he puts on the belt, he taps it, and a howl can be heard from the belt as the mouth of the wolf opens. He raises his arm to form an X over his chest. Henshin! As he activates the belt via dropping his arms and pulling the 2 flaps back so they open and face outward. From the belt, you hear, wild, 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 and then you see his suit fall right behind him. As it falls behind him, you hear, "Are you ready to unleash the beast?" Which Shinro turns around towards the armor. As he turns around, his body doesn't engulf in flames, but quite literally turns into flames as he walks into the armor, fusing with it. He then jumps around and lands crouched with his arm raised as he says, "Kamen Rider, Wild Fang."
Next up, Suka, can you describe your transformation?
As Maruta approaches the monster that's faced in front of her, she takes out her phone and opens up a particular app on it. As she continues walking forward, she moves her phone into position over her waist and just holds it there for a few seconds, and the belt materializes on her. After the belt materializes, she holds her phone out and she traces the shape of a constellation on it, in particular Orion, and hits a button on the side of the phone. And the phone, it bursts out, "Constellation engaged." As she continues walking forward continually towards the monster, she says to herself, "Stellarify." As she holds her phone out and she puts it into her belt and slams it to the side. As this happens, the skies part and a bunch of stars start falling down from the sky and sort of forming around her. As this happens, the belt sort of bursts out, "Cosmic Hunter, Magical Girl Puella." And as the transformation completes, she stops and points at the monster and goes, "I am the warrior of justice. I am the one who will purge your desires. I am Magical Girl Puella." And with that, she has transformed.
Next, finally, Skittleboo.
Okay.
Oh, damn. Okay, so I guess everyone else
I am here. Sorry, I just forgot I was
You
muted.
point out that someone's not here, they immediately show up. This is a curse.
Yeah, because we're just muted. It takes a
Yeah.
second to unmute.
Anyway, Katsuo stepping forward, the dust falling as Katsuo and Mitsumi see as a wide smirk comes over his face as he very dramatically puts up his thumb and then presses down on a button on the top of his belt buckle as the right side of it opens up as the belt shouts, "Tell me your desire!" As Koichi flips his hand, a silver key appearing in it as he goes, "Let's ride!" and inserts it into the belt as once again the belt shouts out, "Rev it up!" And he just simply, his smirk widens as he says, "Henshin!" and turns the key. "Let's go! Pedal to the metal!" As the insignia on his belt starts to spin, smoke coming from it, as almost nano machine-like fibers spring out of the belt, covering his legs first, sprouting out two what looks to be roller skates in the shape of race car wheels as they start to spin, and the rest of his suit materializing over his jacket and then his helmet, as once again the belt says, "Yeah! Kamen Rider! Rev!"
Okay, can you put your character down? Because apparently that Zukov did that thing. I didn't tell her to do that, but it's a thing now.
That was me.
Oh, you put Su. Oh, you bastard.
Yeah.
It's fine. Don't worry. Just put it down.
Yeah. I thought it was thematic, having each of the...
It is thematic. Though,
Yay. I'm tiny now.
Oh, in front of you, Coach. As all of this happens, after the last blast of rider energy, moves off, swells off you guys, it seems like the world moves slightly, like a wave of power kind of rolls over and everything, and for a second, what looks like little glass purple barriers can be seen, but not fully. We go back to Kokichi as the monster goes, "Oh, a common rider. All right. Oh, I'm so thankful. I need your help, Ryder. These people, ungrateful maggots. They have taken everything from me. And I know you protect the innocent."
Okay.
And
Koichi's actually a little taken aback by this because normally the monsters, they are sentient, but they don't ask him for help. So this is kind of a first for him as he goes, okay. As he walks forward, what is Koichi's reaction to this?
Koichi, I mean Katsuo?
Katsuo, yeah, sorry. A lot of K sounds.
He is hard to see. You can see Katsuo vaguely. His like mouth agape. Miss Sumi has her phone out, just kind of recording this. His mouth is agape, but as soon as the monster sees you, like looking back to see that, a wall pops up between you and Katsuo, and another wall pops up from the other side and goes, "Don't be distracted by them."
Hey, I'm not distracted. Like you said, I protect the innocent, so I'm making sure that everyone is okay.
I'm the most innocent here. None of them matter. We matter.
Sir,
That save the day.
Sir, would you do a solid for me and look at your body right now?
You guys, I put on a couple pounds over the years, but my face is still charming. And you see the wood change to like this different expression. It's like a grin with wooden teeth that glints somehow.
Well, I'm not gonna say you don't look great, sir, but people don't usually have cement for a chest cavity.
Don't piss me off, Ryder. Don't do that. As you can see, you can hear commotion coming from behind the walls. As you can see, a bunch of cloaked figures climb over the walls and jump down. You can recognize these cloaked figures as some of the mooks from that cult. It seems like around like four of them jump down on either side. Died.
He goes, God damn it.
They rip their coats off, and this is new. Underneath seems to be this battle uniform.
Oh, they upgraded to standardized uniforms? Come on, can my day get any worse?
Spandex with melee weapons, and what looks like a symbol of a hand grasping itself in the middle. With that, we're going to transfer over back to Shinro as you run to the crowd of beasts, but they all suddenly pull back, and instead you slam into the monstrous titan. Your hands collide as in a little test of strength. This thing is easily near 10 foot tall and looks like an overgrown. It looks like a massive turtle, but if its shell has grown across every section of its body. And more concerning, the context of strength starts off with you easily pushing it back, but as it goes on longer and longer, you start losing more and more ground until with a grunt, it pushes you away, pushes you a couple feet away, and stands there. Yeah. The man in black, you can hear him clapping, as he's suddenly now on the street and a couple feet behind you.
The hell do you want? I told you to leave.
You don't. I can't leave. It's don't leave. Once specimens are in action, you have to stay and watch. Can't fully understand what this thing. Can't fully understand what this thing does. I don't have cameras, do I? Now that man over there, Mr. Shinro Okada. He was a military man, obsessed with beating you, actually. So much so that it consumed every thought, every second of his day, until he turned into this. Now, Mr. Wildfan, I have to ask, do you remember him?
I don't really give a shit about beasts, if I can be honest with you. If you turn into a beast, you're nothing but scum to me.
Oh. Well, then clean. Wipe this city clean, Ryder. See if the blood on your hands will finally state justice's will as those small little scurrying beasts seem to center around you, start to circle you, and the monster starts to move forward, but with a gesture from the man in black, it starts walking backward. And then we're gonna go back to Madoka. Okay. The Constellar in front of you is floating. Sadly, pretty much out your reach unless you do a good jump. It's like 25 feet in the air, sideways until it starts floating upside down and stares down at you.
I speak at it. I go, foul creature, I'm here to purge your desires.
An echoing distant voice goes, a desire to protect should never be purged, as it raises its hand out, and you can see the earth shake and rise from itself. I help forming a figure of a man, this massive colossus of dirt, concrete, and wood, standing in front of you. And there you. Then a second wave of power rolls over all of you guys. The world seems to shake a little more. Your vision becomes blurry. And most concerning of all, for all of you, you see something fall from the sky. A piece of it, like a glass shard from a broken painting. A piece of the sky fell, and then another one, and then another one.
Koichi looks up and goes, "That's not part of this guy's desire. What's going on?"
As what you see in this now broken part of the sky. For you, Shinro, for a second you just think the barrier is breaking down, but no. As you look out, it's pure nothing, pure black. Madoka, you recognize this is this is not a vision of outer space. This is nothing. Pure nothing above the sky as it starts to fall and reveal itself more. And then suddenly, in an instant, a hand reaches down, a fist plummeting like an asteroid, and it crashes in front of you. In the distance, the entire world you can see shatters and breaks. Pieces of it, shards of glass flow over you as you caught in this implosion of reality itself. In the darkness, you see just the fist standing there as it slowly moves up. This this metallic arm, massive. It's the size of a mountain just in front of you, but still far away. But it rises up, and once it's out of sight, the world reforms itself again. You're just where you once were. The mooks that were once around you are still there. Men in robes with their weapons out. Beasts, monstrous half-human hybrids standing around. A massive golem of earth and stone. And also the walls and thin glass walls, it looks like, separating a whole new existence. You don't see Kokichi, you no longer see your friends on the side. Instead, when you look to your right, you see the vision of a city plagued, drowned out by orange dust. A futuristic architecture, half human hybrids, and a man in a suit not too dissimilar to yours, standing in the center of it.
Holy shit, is
Shinra,
that
when
another
you look
Kamen
to your-
Rider?
Shinra, when you look to your left and right, you not only see Kokichi, but a perfect park, something you've only seen in history books. Nature that the city has spent years trying to replicate without the risk of going outside their little bubbles. And you see a figure standing in a feathery rider suit and a monster of organic but not animalistic materials.
The hell kind of beast is that? What's S-Corp doing with these holograms?
And with that is where we're going to start the combat encounter, everyone. Fucking
Okay.
Ooh, yay.
Okay.
Oh,
I should have set the scene. Give me a second to set the scene trackers for you guys.
That's fine.
Hold on,
Okay. Okay. I didn't
I
know
gotta
how
put
we
my
were.
sheet.
I didn't know how we were gonna do this, but this ain't okay, Justin. I gotta give you props for this one, buddy.
Oh, thank you. That was cool.
Oh
Okay.
yeah.
Make the boxes real quick.
Yeah. Let me just make. Don't do it yourself. Let me just do the tracker so that everyone can easily add it. You can.
No, I meant for the
Oh yes, the boxes. Give me a second. I'm going to show that as well. So everyone, everyone, you should be able to go to click on your character and then the owl tracker, and then if you press use scene trackers, yep, okay. The little
Use
box,
scene
in the little box, write your reserves, and
just do counter for reserves.
Wait,
Yeah.
Wait, which one?
the counter.
Owl
Owl
tracker.
tracker? Okay, owl tracker.
Yeah, owl tracker.
And counter.
One of them is a counter that is your reserves. The other one
Oh.
should be your HP.
Oh, it says I need GM access to configure settings.
Oh no. If you click on your character, I'm just adding it for you. If you click on your character, the little box, there's and now you can press on them. One of them is a counter where you're gonna put your reserves, and the other is your HP. Is a bar where you can put your HP.
Okay. This is ooh.
Where do I? Wait, hold on. I'm trying to figure out. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how to mess with this.
This is how we're gonna do the little cube thing of the convictor drive system. As you see, you guys are separated by the purple lines are like cannon. Those are like actual like thin barriers that you guys can actually see. The white ones are not. These are just to separate the cubes. And the title above them is like an accurate description of what's actually in there for the scale, so you guys can better understand the scale of what's going on.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, sorry. Wait? I'm trying to get the stuff configured. Sorry.
Your HP, you have 8, right?
Yeah, I have 8 HP and then I have 8 reserves.
Okay.
Okay. if you right-click on your thing and go down to Owl Tracker, it should let you.
Oh, okay. Now I see it. Okay, my bad.
Yeah,
Okay, okay. Okay, now we know.
All right.
Oh crap! I should have and just made copy and paste instead of making a bunch of different
Wait,
ones.
hold on. Add their HP. Yeah, there.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. But for these guys, the thing doesn't show their reserve. That shows us the initiative. They act at. Oh, it shouldn't be a counter. It should just be a number. Actually, probably. Whatever.
Well, they also do initiative via their reserves.
Yeah, I know, but it's their reserves don't like go down with actions. From my understanding, it just shows when they act.
Oh, okay then. Okay.
Yeah.
So, question: can I see Madoka as well, or can I only see?
Yes. You can see
Okay.
Madoka as well.
So he goes, "Holy shit! 2 Kamen Riders!"
I sort of wait. How easy is it for me to hear them? Can I like? Is it kind
You
of
can hear
muffled,
them
or-
perfectly fine. Like they're
Okay.
they're like it's like seeing like for example for the best it's like you're standing on one edge, like it's a big parking lot basically. You're standing on one edge and Rev is standing at the other edge. He's yelling so you can hear him. But like that's the kind of
All right. I turn to Rev and I'm like, sorry to burst your bubble, but I'm not a Kamen Rider.
Oh, well, either way, someone to help. Also, what the hell is going on? Wait, hold on. Do you guys have like decent tech?
I use magic.
We'll figure that out later. As he squares up, as he kind of squares up, and he presses a button on the opposite side of his belt, as the left side opens up as it goes gear shift. As he takes out a red key, slots it in as it goes, let's get ready! As 2 blades materialize into thin air, and those are just going to be his twin XL blades.
okay. It is you do go first, so yeah, action.
All right. So, he cracks his neck a bit. So I have 4 cultists and the big guy, right?
Yes. Actually, you have 3 cultists. Sorry,
Okay.
3 cultists.
So,
No, the big monsters are gone. You don't see them anymore.
ooh, okay.
Okay.
And the man in black as well. Shinro, he's also gone. You can't see him anymore.
Okay.
Okay, also, I know we homebrewed the combat a bit. How many attacks am I allowed to do?
For what we're gonna do, basically, if you what I've realized is that like, in the base rules, there's only 1 attack. Actually, we got that wrong during our playtext house, man. There is only 1 attack, but if you are in the situation where you actually can do 2 attacks, sure. It just like you can do as much as you can. You can do as much actions until like you are in your reserves go down and someone else's turn would start because of that. Okay. For example, if you do an attack and use a skill, you can do that, and then your reserve will drop after you do those those actions are finished. And then you would consider, okay, does anyone else's turn starts? No. And if that case, you can then act again. Okay.
Okay, you...
Because I feel like since how important reserves are since your defensive abilities, it's perfectly fair to do the trade-off of it attacking twice.
Okay.
If
So,
you get the option.
Rev, with his XL blades now equipped, he is going to spend 2 reserves to, As you see him, the wheels at the bottom of his feet rev up as he blasts up one of the buildings, backflipping into the air, and he is going to activate his wire anchor, costs no reserves, This makes it so that movement costs 0 when I move from midair. And he is going to swing down and attack this one as he drives up to gain momentum, grappling hooks to a street light, and comes down with his blades, and he is going to make an attack.
Got you.
Okay. Let's see. Kinetic Twin Blades. Okay, so the attack cost is 4. And
Also, you might change the music a little bit.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I was. Since these are not any of the special things I care about, you can just you have a if you could, Houseman, use your combat playlist from JJK D&D or any you feel. Yeah, this is combat. This is not a chill little night with your girlfriend. Madoka.
You're gonna have to stop.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm so sad. I'm so sad.
By the way, I did change locations. Do I still sound good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You sound fine. You sound good.
You gonna do your attack?
Yeah, roll your dice.
I am actually going to spend where is it? There it is. I'm going to spend another one to activate my Excel aid, bringing me down to 8. Okay. Since I have moved this turn, I add 1d to all of my attacks.
Okay, so go on.
So this first.
Okay. Yeah, this is a guy.
This is combat.
You are doing all this for a guy, right?
Yeah, just some random books. Some random books.
The beasts are like monsters. These are
okay.
cultists with weapons.
I have to restart my thing because my dice tray isn't coming up. Sorry.
It's before the defense. It's like the 2 to the side of their thing. So I see that there's like 8 for. Is the second number?
Those are their initiative when they act.
Okay. Wait. Which one is the first or the second number?
Both.
Basically, how it works is that monsters normally have 2 to 3 actions during a single cycle. And those, whenever your reserves fall below those thresholds, that's when they act.
Okay. That.
Oh.
Okay.
Also,
this is going to happen very fast.
I actually do get an extra die of damage because whenever I move from mid-air to street level, it does give me an extra die. That's not a...
Yes. Yeah, okay. No offense. I did kind of go overboard with the explanation, so can you just roll?
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. This is not to rush you, but this is my fault.
Okay. So we have 2 3s, a 4, a 6, and a 9.
What damage type?
Let me see. Kinetic Twin Blades. Matt.
Matt, that those 2 6s would take this guy out.
You see him basically do a elaborate backflip to come down on this character and just bisect it.
Okay. Well, wait, do you want to bisect him? Because he is a normal guy.
Oh, yeah. No, I forgot these were... Okay, you would see it...
You can just come down and, sparks fly off him and does the big backflip. The I'm going down backflip for a common, right?
No.
Yeah.
You know that Looney Tunes thing...
No, I want to kill him. No, I want to...
No. Okay, honestly, in character, my character would be the least likely to kill anyone, but you know that one...
If Red did kill someone, would it be vehicular manslaughter?
Boo. Anyway, you know that one thing in Looney Tunes where you slash someone up, there's nothing, and then all of their clothes come off?
You want fucking...
Why?
Because they're guys in armor, and he's trying to be non-lethal.
Okay, so you just slash his armor off. I guess. You slash his armor off, and he goes... Here you go. Next up is Wild Fang.
I still have reserves left.
No, you are at 8. It's my
You're
turn.
at 8. Wild Fang does have a higher initiative.
Okay.
Higher reserves.
Okay, so it only... Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah. Wild Fang, you're up.
As he runs forward, he's going to attack this one. He summons his... He holds up his hands. As he does, you see his claws, sharpen, they glint in the sky a little bit, as he 8, I assume 4 and 3 is gonna hit with.
Yeah. Oh no, these guys. Do you know these little beasts are many in number but weak in strength? That all of those would hit actually. So you take this guy out.
Yeah, he just runs forward and double slice across the chest as they get blown back and blow up in like CGI explosions as they disappear.
Oh no,
Yes.
not the CGI.
These are not the important explosions, so they're not doing it practically. Next,
Okay.
these guys would be up next. Two of them run over to you, but one of these guys notices you over here, Paliga, and you see him jump through the little glass barrier, and they run up to bite you.
They can
Be
do.
careful! These things are wild animals.
You don't say, huh? And then can I roll for? Is it moving to attack me?
But first we're gonna do the attacks against Wildfang.
Okay.
These are all mapped, and I'm gonna roll both of their attacks at the same time. So that's why there's so many dice coming at you. Well, actually, no, I think that might matter. So
It might matter.
so that's the 2 and the 8. Yeah.
8 would hit, but I'm going to do trajectory predictory. Like in his little visor, he sees some like spidey sense stuff appear as he's going to use 1 reserve to negate that 8.
Mm-hmm. And the other one, that's 2 and 6.
2 and 6. It's meat, so that 1/6 would hit me.
Okay, so you take 1 damage. This other one runs to bite you. 1 and 1. This thing. You said these are wild animals, and it does, and he cuts the hair, gnawing at your leg like a dog.
I'm like, and I turned to Wild Thing. I'm like, are you okay? Are you struggling with these things?
It depends on one's inner beast and such, and how strong they are against that one isn't.
Wait, are those?
Okay.
Wait, those are desire driven? Are those actual people? Did you just kill a guy?
They
No.
turned into beast, so no, they're not human.
Fun medical fact for the Shinra world: a beast is biologically different enough from a human that they are considered a different species. And after they transform, they can live on their own different lives. So think of it as like if a human suddenly transformed into a bear, and then you killed that person. Is that killing a man? That's the moral quandary for another episode. Next up is not Kamen Rider, Quella. Yeah. So it's your turn, Madoka.
Yeah.
All right. It's my turn. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I hold up my hands and pray in front of me, and I chant, "Oh heavens above, oh stars above, grant me the power to purge these wicked desires." As I hold out my hands in front of me and I spread them apart, a staff starts materializing in front of my hands, and this is my Magia Smasher.
Mm-hmm.
After this, I turn to the tiny little wolf that's gnawing at my leg, and I point the staff at it as if I'm charging up a giant magical blast, and let's get ready to attack. Is it D10s or
D10s.
D10s. D10s. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Cool.
It's
Let's.
each individual dice for the D10, so you're not about to roll like.
Oh
4
yeah.
to hit. It's just 4.
But
Yeah. I'm familiar with how. All right. So it's a 5, a 7, and is that okay? And a 10.
A 10. That
Alright.
means you do 2 damage.
yeah,
Okay.
also, so that definitely
also-
hit it, but also for the Magic Smasher, you're able to hit 2 things at once. So do you want to also hit the big thing?
Yes. I want to also hit the golem right there.
Yeah, so that does, that would destroy both of them actually.
Okay.
It does
Okay.
math damage, right? Wait, actually,
Yes, it is math damage. It is math damage.
math damage. What's the Oh, it would take this guy and then do 3 damage to this one, but he's still up.
All right. So as I point at the tiny, well, not tiny wolf, at the beast that's sort of gnawing at my feet, it gets back expecting a giant blast, and then I just raise it up and I just start swinging the thing straight into it, annihilating it in one hit, and it just so happens to just like hit the other thing as well and gravely damage the golem.
How much reserve
And
did that cost
drain-
you?
Let me see. That cost me 2 reserves, so
2 reserves for.
it's free. It's 3D, 2 reserves, and it can extend it to 2 enemies in the same.
They
In the
have
same.
an 8. Yeah, they have an 8 in reserve. They kind of need.
Oh,
two for reserve.
to be fair, the reserve don't ever defend this strength model sheet. I don't know what was going on there.
Yeah, no, strength is broken as a class.
What? What?
Anyways.
It takes me 4 to do 3D. What?
Yeah, but you have absurd. You have 15.
Okay.
These
Yeah, that's fair.
These two guys these two guys are gonna attack, and then it's gonna be the Kamen Rider's turns again.
All right.
These are doing mat damage. Ooh, that's a 9 and a 6 for from these guys.
I think that's going towards you, Mr. Edge.
No, it's going for you.
Oh,
you.
me.
No,
What'd you say?
I'm
A
sorry. I'm sorry.
6?
It's the cultists. The cultists. The cultists are coming to attack you.
Oh.
One of them hit for a 6 and a 9
Yeah, those both hit. Do I have anything for that?
from that.
No, I don't. No, I don't. So that's 2 damage. Ow.
Ouch. Another cultist comes at you for a 4 and a 7.
What type of damage?
Max, these are just regular knives.
Okay, the 4 doesn't hit, but the 7 would. Oof.
Mm-hmm.
Ow. That did half my health.
Ow, these
I thought this was the Shadow the Hedgehog opening
as the
for a second.
distraction of all this shit going on causes them to hit you in the side with their with a axe and a knife, respectfully. Going on, it is now the rider's turn. So you two can decide who goes first between you. Hits and halves.
I will go first by breaking through this wall, spending 2 mats.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to attack this one with my kinetic claws, as I say, "Get out of the way, idiots!" 6, 5 to 9, Matt.
The 6 and the 5 would hit, causing this guy to be knocked clean out.
Just 2 hands in the air as he does a double slash down on top of him.
Mm-hmm. Now it's up to your turn, Rev.
Man, the air's so clear here. What the hell?
What do you... Damn, the smog cover must be bad for you. As he is going to take his... He's just going to go for a regular attack against this guy. Not going to be fancy for this one. So... let me see.
Got my ass kicked. I'm gonna kill you now.
Connect Twin Blades. Yep. So that's 4 for 3. Okay, so it's gonna be a pretty simple one. So that's 2 8s and a 5 mat damage.
The 8s and the 5 will hit. Cause you also take out this one slash. He goes back flipping and hitting his back against a post.
He doesn't use the sharp end, he actually just uses the blunt side as he just smacks him in the face and makes him fly back as he goes, "Please don't try to kill these guys, they're just regular guys. They're assholes, but they're human."
Next up is we're gonna do the big monster, or as he comes slam, as he's going to slam his fist down. This is mat damage against Puella.
Okay. Let's see.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Oh.
The 10, 6, and 8, 10, 6, 8, 3 mat damage.
Okay. Can I roll? Hold on. Let me. As I see the attack coming, I brace using my Hold on. I brace using. What's it called again? Yeah, my chain wing of shielding to try and subtract 1 dice from the enemy attack. So
Okay, so what dice would you want to do?
the
Wait,
10.
it has to be before the attack. Okay.
Oh shoot. Okay, no, no. Okay, I try to move to it, but I'm a bit late to the shield, and I just take the hit.
That's fair. I'm gonna re-roll them. Okay, I'm gonna
No,
re-roll.
it's
No,
fine,
no,
it's
no,
fine,
no.
it's fine.
That is actually
fine,
a
it's
big
fine.
part of the system is that you have to have
It's
the
fine.
right timing.
Yeah, it's
Yes,
fine. It's
the
fine.
DM is saying they would re-roll it.
Yeah.
So
No, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine though. I'm a tank. It's fine.
It's fine. You would be taking.
I have 5, I think, or 3. Sorry,
No.
3 because the 10.
You would be taking 3 damage from this because the 6
Yeah.
doesn't hit. 3 does,
Yeah.
8 and 10. So that's
Yeah.
3 damage from this as the monster's hands
Yeah.
come slamming down against you. But it's now
Yeah.
it's your turn.
All right. I'm like, all right. So
How much
turned it down,
damage did that do?
That did 3 damage, so I'm down to 5.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just update.
Right.
There we go.
Yeah. All right. So I turn to Gollum and I'm like, okay, that hurt, asshole. And I take out my staff and I swing to just absolutely demolish it.
Okay, so roll your dice.
All right. 5, 6, and 8.
5, 6, and 8. The 6 and 8 would hit, taking out the golem. For good.
Ooh,
Next
I'm
up is
spent.
between Rev or Prella. Which whether you want to go next?
All right.
May I go next because
yeah,
I
you-
have a thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also, I did not put this down on my sheet, but I did use my remaining points to reduce my load down to 1 so I could pick up an extra weapon.
Yeah.
You would see Koichi would look over to you, Shinro, and go, You think you can take care of think you can take care of these two?
I think I can speak better than you. Yeah.
Okay, I've had a bad day, man. As he is going to use his
Oh no.
as he is going he's going to use his real anchor.
Mm-hmm. What are you gonna do with that?
Okay, so I'm gonna target this one. Oh! Ah, dang it.
Okay.
So, this can only do 1 damage, but, you see him, it does 1 damage, as he scorpions this guy and does a get over here. So he's at 1...
You throw this guy through the barrier and he slides right in front of you. Was that like a weapon attack?
Yes, it was, Matt.
Okay, yeah. That definitely hit. Oh, wait, okay. Oh, yeah, only 1 damage. I was like, you definitely right there. You'd kill him.
Yeah, no.
And
Well,
as he lands
I
in
wouldn't have
front
had the
of you,
movement to do other stuff.
Yeah, you can move if you want. Because,
Then I...
actually, for the thing, you can do everything, but once you, after you use your weapon attack, that's when you consider, okay, does this, is your reserves below any else threshold?
Okay.
I think that's fair. So it would be Puella's turn.
I am going to actually use my, Excel Jets, to use my last 2 reserves, and move up to the mid-sky high. As, my Excel Jets
Sure.
let me move even if it isn't my turn, and I get to move if I moved.
Okay.
So-
So Puella, your turn.
Yeah,
All
he
right,
basically just moves to the skybox, does a backflip in preparation to hit the wolf guy.
All right. So my turn. So looking at this sort of wall that's blocking, I guess, the dimensions or like the different universe, I take out my support item, which is my compressed stardust, and I'm like, I just need a little bit more juice. As I sort of like jab it into the side of my belt, and I push through to the other side in order to move over. So, I use that in order to make up for the 2 reserves for moving, and then I'm like, okay, time to deal with this little guy right here, and I take out my staff and I begin to swing again. Oh my!
He is
Oh my
fucking
lord.
dead. He is gone.
I'm just.
Before the stab hits, the beast de-beastifies the first time in his history. He goes, thank you. I can finally return to my dying wife and child, and he fucking dies. Oh no, it doesn't happen.
Yeah, they do that from time to time. You get used to it.
I'm like, oh no, and I start.
No,
I also start coughing. I start coughing because of like the pollution in here. I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't believe you breathe
Go
this.
back to my research to cure cancer once and for all.
Okay, please
You
do
get
not
used to
make
it.
that canon because then Koichi would
I'm
have
not-
to kill
no,
Shinro.
that's a joke. We're not.
Okay.
No, he doesn't
Kill
kill
the guy.
cancer patients.
Serve the cancer.
It just feels like wild animals, okay? Calm down.
Yeah.
Shinro has like murdered like 15 innocent children by that luck.
Depending on your definition.
Yeah, it's your turn.
Alright, he's going to grab the wolf by the head using his claws and just smash it through this wall.
Okay.
Dang.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Watch it as well.
With that, the beast.
Back in here.
Now, Nolly, are you gonna stay up there, Spider-Man?
He is
Just
hanging.
farming.
He hangs up there for a second, seeing that the battle's going. He is actually going to jump down as he taps the side of his helmet, and he goes, "This is Rev to Overseer. Overseer, do you read?" Overseer is the call sign that Mitsumi has.
Yeah. You don't. You get like vague static. Like a Discord call with someone who has really bad connection.
Shit. Okay. That.
It's only just you got 3.
So,
3. And you see even the edges like there's not the edges. You can see the edges of the map. Those are kind of canon. Like everything else is covered by a thicker glass. Like you guys are strapped in a box.
So which bubble did you guys come from?
Also, the air here is horrid. It's you guys are used to it, but for everyone else, it smells like someone's room who hasn't been cleaned in a decade.
I was gonna say that's a bunch of just like reuse air over and
Uh,
over.
Yeah.
I'm coughing. I'm coughing up a storm. Like, oh my
Koichi
god, you
is-
live like this.
Koichi isn't coughing, but he is like, I have a filter built in here, but that tastes terrible. The hell, man? Where do you live? Detroit?
Osaka.
This is not Osaka.
I mean,
This is, you see
100 years, give or take.
see,
What now?
Yeah, you see a bunch of buildings for companies. This was like a pretty higher end zone of the city. You see a bunch of buildings for companies and stuff. Companies that you don't recognize. Apple's still there. There is like casual holograms and the geography and architecture that you've only seen in science fiction novels.
The fuck? Did they do this place up for a convention? Or no, that's
So
not...
seriously, what bubble are you guys from? A beast must have fused them together or something.
The fuck is a bubble?
I just silently point to where I came from. I'm like, if you mean bubble, I mean I'm right over there.
And if you don't like my air so much, you can go back over there.
Can I just move
It's
to
also
leave?
weird, Shinro, because this bubble is actually well renowned for its air quality, and like these guys must be some pretentious hipsters.
Fucking
Can I-
New Zealanders.
Can I just
I'm
move to
from
leave? Can I just
fucking
move to leave
Nagano,
here?
you jackass.
I'm just gonna move to leave and be like, okay, I gotta go find Homura. I gotta go.
You walk in here, and then you notice the a piece of the sky fall again.
Oh no.
Okay.
As the world collapses once again in on itself. And all of you guys are just left in this black darkness.
Oh, what the...
No.
That is no... Could it be a grand desire? No, there would have been...
You can see.
That is...
You
this
can
is nothing.
eventually echoing footsteps are heard as crawling out of the shadows is something.
He
The footsteps quickly turn into stomps. What sounds like metal on metal, and 2 and 6 glowing eyes can be seen from the darkness.
I have my blades
Almost-
drawn and in
Yeah,
a defensive
yeah.
stance.
I
Almost
sigh and I summon my staff again.
Yeah, almost 8 feet tall. This eye looks like. It's like above the ground, and then it starts raising as this creature goes to its full height. And you can hear like the sound of of the best described of a star powered on. As you can see, a towering robot, 6 gleaming eyes on its flat face as it steps out. The armor it wears looks like a calcified galaxy, ornate and elaborate artwork woven onto impenetrable steel. It stomps forward.
What in the disc world, fuck?
With a it looks from you. It looks for you, Shinro. To you, Rev. To you, Pella. Goes riders. Riders detected. And then you can see it kind of lean forward, and it slide its legs back into a fighting stance.
Oh, you got
And let me
it.
set up this things real quick.
Some type of spider beast. Get ready.
Why do you keep calling it
Oh,
a beast? That is very obviously a robot.
Oh,
You got
no.
any quirky quips?
No, just try not to die.
That's not my
Plan.
plans. Eh, Jesus.
I assume our HP doesn't recover
40.
with battles.
No.
Fine.
Okay.
Oh no!
Oh no.
We spent too much energy trying to aura farm on these
No.
monsters.
HP, not energy.
Oh, okay. Energy.
You
Okay, okay.
observed, yes. This is a new cycle. This is a new cycle. A new
Okay.
cycle.
Okay, thank goodness. We aura farmed a bit too hard there, guys.
Okay, so it is
Jesus Christ.
Rev's
my.
turn.
Okay.
Oh yeah, this guy's not all the way up there. He is here. He is here, sorry. He is like here. He is right here.
Should we set up the grid?
Oh yes, the grid back. I'm so sorry. I took off the grid for this again. You can say I went off the grid.
Oh god. Wait, which off the grid are you referring to? Because I'm thinking of the stick bot off the grid.
I think I was using the word off the grid, like, I went off the technology, whatever. You fucking attack.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm not going to attack. I am going to survive. As he is going to go, alright, guess it's time to do this early. Didn't think I would. As he presses the button on his belt as it goes, gear shift! As he pulls out a maroon key and slots it in, and he goes,
Oh, I never introduced rules for fucking shifting mid battle. Crap.
2
I
reserves?
assume just like, yeah, I was gonna say like 2-3 reserves.
It's like 2 reserves, and it doesn't count as an weapon action, so you can still act after you do it. It's just like, keep that in mind.
Like a
Okay.
skill action.
Yeah.
Yeah. As he turns the key as his belt goes neutral. As the jets on his back morph and transform into what look to be pauldrons and shields on his arms. As I think there it is. This will also actually change. I believe this also changes my my armor. Does it? No, my armor stays the same. That's great. Okay. Yeah. So that transforms. His helmet stays the same, but his arm parts also transform. So his arms, his legs, and his chest parts all shift as he is now in neutral mode.
Mm-hmm. You can make it. You can make it a weapon attack and still move and do any skills you haven't done before yet.
Okay. Also, Sukoth, you should be. At
Wait,
eight
yeah,
right now.
this. Okay, wait. Actually, can you shut off the thing? I do have a song for this guy.
Oh, yay. Okay, okay. Also, wait, yeah, yeah.
I got it.
What are you gonna say? What are you gonna say, Raph?
Cut off the owl bat.
I was just making sure you were at max reserves.
Yeah, they know what
Oh
they
yeah, I
did.
am.
They got it.
I am. Yay!
Okay.
Okay.
All right, let's go. Let's do this.
All right. So
Do your
that was 2, and okay.
The way we're doing my form empties.
And I'm just waiting for the music.
It's
All right, yeah.
on.
Oh yeah, it's on. It's on.
Do your attack.
It's on. It's like a more serene type of track.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Then I'm going to go ahead and use 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bringing me down to 9, and I am just going to do a standard attack with my kinetic blades.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's
What damage type?
this is gonna be matte. So a crit, a 4, and a 3.
Okay.
So
You only do 2 damage as you do run down and slash this thing across its chest. It steps back a little bit. Yeah. It is its turn. It is going to it is this. Oh, actually, you triggered something. That's awesome. As it's as you stand there, you can suddenly you see another one of it appear like a flickering in a blink of a second, and it punches you in the face.
oh,
All right.
An attack.
Can I wait? Does that count as an attack?
Yes.
All right. Can I activate my? I'm gonna activate my Constellar Visage's ability, and it lets me taunt if I roll 2 dice higher than or equal to the energy defense.
Okay, sure. Go on.
All right.
Also, my material defense is now a 5, and my energy defense is now a 2.
All right. So that's a 6 and an 8.
I think you have to leave.
Oh wait. Oh no. Are we down? We're down to DM. No. We will never know. We'll never know if my taunt was successcul.
Yeah, but it has reaction attack, so that's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
No.
Okay. So you said you
I rolled a 6 and an 8.
yeah. What's the thing to make it work
Equal
again?
to equal to or higher than its energy defense.
Both of them are just 1.
Oh, okay. All right. So that means I successfully taunt its reaction attack onto me.
No, both are 1.
Both are 1. Need to be better.
They're asking if both need to succeed or just one of them.
Both need to succeed.
Okay, both do not. So it's still punching.
Oh
you
shoot!
in the face.
Okay.
Oh no! Oh no!
So that is a 10, 6, and 1.
What type of defense is it?
Energy.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, I'm definitely gonna use this. Oh yeah.
Oh no!
I have what is it? Let me look at the head part. I have attack predictor. I calculate damage as if criticals are only 1 damage and not 2. But
Okay, that's good.
That's lucky.
I also use emergency evader. This is cost 1. And I'm gonna roll a d10 real quick. That's a 10. I evade all of the attacks.
Oh my goodness!
You just your booster can you just slide away from this thing.
You see in his neutral mode, he seems to get a little more serious as he cracks his neck as the Phantom shows up to punch him, and a small beeping is heard in his helmet as he just lifts his head to the side.
Mm-hmm. As you lift to the side, the head bumps against this thing as it is now behind you. It is going to attack. Is going to hit you in the your back.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, great.
Oh god, that was
Those are D6s. That's a lot of what?
This is its proper attack. That was just a react attack.
Oh,
Oh,
Holy
That's a
shit.
7, 5, 4, 6.
I
Oh,
have.
that's not too bad.
I have dude. I have an
No.
energy. Who is he attacking? Me?
oh,
This is Matt. This is you.
Okay.
oh no!
I have a
Oh,
mat of
Are we supposed to
5.
win?
Matt of 5, so that is 1, 2, 3 damage. There's 3 damage.
Okay.
You're allowed.
Okay.
I am
man.
going to use Parry Guard. This one is going to cost another one, and it reduces one attack, one die by 6. So I only take 2 damage.
Okay, 2 damage. Okay. Okay. So that's the end of its thing. So you take, but another one of it appears and kicks you in the side.
What? Another?
Another one.
How
Oh
many?
my god!
How many attacks does
Things-
this?
Oh,
How many attacks does this thing
It's an
have?
ability. It's using a skill.
Son
are
of
we
a
so?
bitch.
So that's a 1, 6, and 10
I couldn't even take that.
energy.
One. Okay, so
and he has 1 energy.
yeah, no. Well, I have 2.
Okay,
So
question.
Yeah?
Okay. No, it's dice of attack versus user. Never mind. I was gonna use
That-
trajector predictor, but that's on user.
Yeah.
I don't have anything else.
Yeah, I think yeah.
Okay.
Unfortunate.
Oh no!
That
As
brings
this thing kicks you on the side and you,
that does bring me down to 0, but I don't think 0 means knocked out in this system.
Yes, it does.
you are just out of your rider form. You're just knocked out of your rider form. Like when a rider gets dumped yourself, they're knocked out of the rider form. You're just slide against, and you are out of your rider form for now. Next up is
Ow.
you, Wildfang.
Rev, or whatever the hell your name is, get out of here. You're kind of useless at the moment. As he's going to run forward, you see his claws begin to heat up as he is going to use his thermal claws, which this is E and G damage.
Ooh, big.
Trick
Sorry.
yourself now.
You should shrink yourself now.
Also, you could just replace.
Hidden.
Yeah.
You have to replace it. I think they're going.
Oh god damn it! 651.
651. That does not hit him.
Oh my
At all?
goodness. Oh
Okay.
my.
He is going to. As that happens, he's going to spin 2 to walk over to here. As he jumps back over, he is going to spend another 2. As he does, from his back pocket, he pulls out a. Let me get the description. He pulls out the full moon belt. It is similar. The belt has a similar wolf head on it, but the flaps are dark blue with a half moon on it. On top of that, the flaps have wolf paws gripping the edge. He swaps out his belt for the full moon, puts it on, taps the top of the head 3 times. As it does, it lets out a much more high-pitched howl. He raises his hands, so claw shape, palms facing away from him. As he does, he says, "Henshin!" As he drops his arm down, activate the belt, you hear, "Wild power! Wild courage!" The suit falls behind him like normal. The suit trades out the purple, which is now a light gray. The red is a dark blue. Purple is white. His outfit has lost all of its tears and looks more put together. The mask trades out the scratches on his chest and marks on his eyes for marks in the shape of crescent moons. He also loses his shoulder pads and now only has his chest armor on, but in the place of those shoulder pads is white wrappings which flow in the wind. Are you ready to hunt the beast? Which Shinro turns around, engulfed in white fire, fuses with his new suit as he says, "Kamen Rider, Full Moon Fang."
The beast looks But these look towards you. Another rider.
At this point, I just yell out to Wild Thing. Are you sure that's gonna do anything?
This thing seems to be attacking with some type of energy, and well, this is my best shot.
I yell. I mean, I tried to like hypnotize it, but it blocked it. So I don't know if that's gonna work exactly.
What are you, a coward?
1476.
For what?
Max is just walking up and
Max?
knocking you.
Oh, fuck, I have a 3 in max.
So that is 4 damage to you. Its other thing is energy. You got that right. It's other, but its physical attack, it just punches you, and it knocks. It not uppercuts you up, grabs you, slams you down, throws you up again, and then powers you down again.
Oh my goodness. Oh,
We're not meant to
brother.
win this, are we?
I'm gonna try my damnedest because I can tank. Okay, wait. Is Rev safe, or do I have to like carry him to
He's
safety?
he's injured, but he's same way right. They're injured very badly, like badly injured, but not like unconscious or unmovable.
All
Unmovable.
right.
He
I turned
starts.
around. I'm like, are you fine staying here? Are you fine staying here, or should I evacuate you?
He starts getting up and like moving his arms around. It's just, give me a couple minutes. I need to rest before I can transform again. Just go kick its ass.
I'll try to hold him off as I rush in, and it's over in this quadrant right here, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay,
You're 2
cool.
quadrants away, so you would have to spend. You can use your reserve, but you would have to spend at least 2 to get them.
All right, I used both my reserves and my thing to try and dash over there as fast as possible, just to deal with
Be
it.
here at 5.
Yeah.
So whoever wants to go first can now.
All right. I'll go first since I have more HP. All right. So before, okay. It's subtract 1d from enemy attacks. Okay. So I'll okay. I move into attack with my Magia Smasher. So this material, or that's material damage, and it's 3d10. So I just swing at one of its legs, hoping that's d12. Whoops. I just swing at its legs, hoping something happens. Oh.
I think that does not hit him. It's jumped over your
And
leg.
then I immediately activate
wait.
my I immediately activate my chain wing shields to subtract 1 dice from whatever attack comes next.
Oh, that is potent because another attack, but it's 4. So another one of him just like a flicker vision of him like slams against your shields.
Okay.
You full moon.
He is going to inhale.
Oh wait, no, he has 6. You're fine.
I was hoping you didn't notice that.
Don't worry, he's punching Kala in the face.
Thank God.
Yeah. Am I really gonna be the last one standing because I just have really high?
So this is max damage. It's a 6, 8, 5, 7, 6. Jesus Christ!
Is that the wild thing? Or
No,
me?
that's you. So 6.
Okay.
8,
Wait, I mean
5,
that's
7, 6.
it's not terrible.
2 damage to you.
That's fine. That's honestly fine. Oh, wait, did you already apply my shield was applied to the other one, right? Not this one?
Yeah, the other one.
Okay,
Well,
yeah. That's fine.
You would have to decrease your thing by 2 to apply it to both, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so I'm at 3 now? 3 or 4?
Yeah.
Alright, 3, yeah. I wince as I go flying back, but I'm able to, like, sort of, like, steady myself.
Yeah, Wild Fan, you.
He is going to use his Chorus Howl Blaster, which he takes a deep breath and lets out a massive howl, very, Benton Blitzwolfer. This is ENG damage.
Mm-hmm.
10,
Wait.
6, 8, and then a 1.
That does break, and that does actually really good damage to him as you blast him and you see him go flying back. You can, a massive mechanical groan appears, and then everything pauses, and you can hear a fist slam against the wall. A fist slams against the wall again and again, and then like you guys are watching this. This appears in all of your stuff. The scene, like you're watching it from a TV. and then a face appears through the TV. Um, a TV, and everything resets before you attacked.
What the hell?
Oh, thank God.
Damn it! I don't think we can beat this thing. We gotta run and retreat. Maybe we can find S-Force, as he's going to use... he's going to use his battery to get 2 extra reserves. He's gonna fly up here, use his remaining 2 to go to top of the building, as he lets out a massive howl beneath himself to fly upwards, and due to his clear moon wrappings, he can stay flying in the air.
Mm-hmm. Probably your turn.
All right. At this point, I'm running dangerously low on reserves, so I just try and make a run for it, and I just make a break for it over here. And I end my turn. I end my
So
turn.
the new cycle appears, and you can see this thing. It's the 3 eyes. It's 3 eyes. Reset your reserve, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, whenever a cycle ends, you get full reserves.
Okay, sweet.
Its eyes blink multicolored, and it seems to tap tap a belt around its chest.
Huh?
Oh
And then you
no!
see 2 versions of it tap a belt on the side of it, and then one more tap the belt on around it.
Oh, we're getting jumped.
And then you can see stars in the sky again.
Oh no!
The stars appear and start falling towards you, but they're not stars. They're meteorites, and they're not meteorites. They're rider kicks.
Oh.
As both you and Fella are going to be taking some ERG damage.
Oh wait. Is it too late for me to activate my shields?
You can activate your shield, yeah.
Yeah, because
Okay.
it's
Help us.
Okay, I'm. Okay. Could I spend reserves to try and shield Rev as well?
Oh no, this is not coming after Rev. Don't worry. This is just you.
Okay.
I would say Rev notices that it's not attacking him anymore, and he thinks about that for a second, and he goes,
It's actually really easy. It's so easy for me, actually.
So that's 8, and that one is going to turn into an 11. So in total, it is.
yeah,
An 8
Convictor Drive,
to
as he
8.
goes, guys, stop fighting and
11.
power down.
4. So that's 8. 8. So that's a total of 4 damage to you. For Moon, I think.
Hold up. I'm going to use. Can I use abilities on this, or is it unable to use abilities?
You can use abilities, sure.
I will. Can I?
4 damage. Yeah.
Can I trajectory project negate one of the? Can I negate the 11?
I think so. Yes.
Okay, I'll negate the 11, and then I'll use. Fuck! I don't have buckle on me. Oh shit!
And that would be 8 to 8, to 4. So are you okay?
Yeah, no, that's it. Yeah.
The 2 riders kick you, and you go flying down in an explosion. You do reroll, so at least maybe you can get better, Puella. So that.
What? Oh.
Holy fucking shit!
Yeah, holy shit. Oh, that
They
was
know I'm a
basically
fraudulent common rider. They know I'm a fraudulent common rider, and they hate me.
that was basically all crits. Oh no.
I'm turning that 5 into an 11, so it's 8, 10, 10, 10, 11, 8.
Alright, yeah, no, I am...
Is that?
However much it is, I'm not saving it.
Okay, so that's 1, 2, 2...
And the tank goes down.
The tank is dead.
You're okay. Yeah. You get it feels like you just got hit by a train.
I got hit with the donut special. I got hit with the Dio donut special. Rider kick straight through.
You depower,
Yeah.
Most definitely.
Uh-huh. All right, I'm gonna hold on. I need to switch back to my
We just
civilian.
got fucking like goddamn boost finish. What the hell?
No, we didn't get. We got banish finished.
Yeah.
Can someone put back Madoka's base thing, or actual base design if you have that?
The fuck were we fighting? What were we fighting?
I have
hey,
never
it's me.
seen.
Yes.
I have never seen a more concentrated example of the Wharf effect than right now.
Oh my goodness.
But then the world cracks again. Everything falls back into darkness. And a man goes, and that simulation of what could happen. Give me a second.
The fuck. Also, House, your Fuji is still in writer form. Thank you. Yeah. I guess we're just in this a second. He goes, oh fuck, that was it. It wasn't trying to kill us. It was trying to show us. That's why it didn't try to attack me after I depowered.
Well, it doesn't matter.
Oh no. You can hear a voice goes, oh no, no. In the real event that does happen, it will not stop once you depower. I just did not want to simulate internal intestines.
Oh god. Okay. Oh my rib. Oh my ribs.
As a man walks out, he is top a tall man in an undescript uniform underneath a blue and black uniform underneath a white coat. He is bulky and almost all features squared off to what is almost a cartoonish example of a superhero physique. He stands and looks down on all of you. White hair, where on the left side of his face has a visor with 3 slits for eyes. Looks down at you. Shinro, Madoka, Koichi. I presume all of you 3 are the 3 riders of these 3 worlds.
I go. I think you got a mistake. I'm not a common rider. I'm not a common rider. I'm just using the last one's equipment.
He kind of raises his hand. A meaningless distinction.
Yeah, it just feels like semantics at that point. But I gotta say, you do look like an amazing magical girl. I will say that.
Ah, thanks.
No problem, no problem. Oh. Yeah,
My name is, and then he kind of pauses and looks up. You may refer to me as Yusho, yes. Yusho. And I am something not from any of your world. If you haven't noticed, all of this has been rather unusual, and sadly, not a dream. Well,
I mean, to be fair, the first monster I ever fought was a guy who really wanted to draw manga.
I don't need your backstory, man. We just got our ass kicked. Could you save it for later?
Okay, you don't have to be an ass about it.
Can we just go home? Can we just go home, please? Please,
Something
I
tells
got people waiting for me.
I will not hold you here longer than I need you. But to go home right now would be admitting that you want to fight that thing again.
Oh.
As what you just dealt with was me in another form.
Was what?
Let me explain this in a more amicable setting. I have made some changes to each of your universes, but they should be non-intrusive and entirely likable from my estimation. As you see, and he snaps his fingers, and it's like turning on the light. As now you guys are in a mix of each of your threes. It's a mix of each of your threes locations. It looks like the wooden cafe blends perfectly with the metal floors of the train station. The train is on the side. The train hideout that Shinro lives in is on the side next to most of your garage supplies. There's even the door to your mom's house up still there.
Did hold on.
Coffee late
Did you
your
fuse a ticket scanner with my coffee machine?
well, yes, I don't know what a scanner is from anything other than the book dictionary definition.
Oh my god.
Um,
Dang it, that took me so long to season
but
that right.
don't worry. Once all of this is finished, everything will go back to normal. Mostly.
Wait.
Come out here and fight us again.
He does not listen to Shin as he pulls out his phone, pulls out a small communicator as he goes, "This is Rev to Overseer. Overseer, do you come in?"
You can hear more voice goes and he goes, "Oh yes, those three." He snaps his fingers and not snaps his fingers. He claps his hands and what did I put them? There you go. Katsu and Missimi fall down onto the floor, followed by Ken. Ken who kind of falls down from the stairs leading up, and then Homura spawns into a chair.
I run over. I'm like, oh my gosh, Homer, are you all right?
She's like shaking like. Oh.
Yeah.
Koichi tackles Mitsumi and Katsuo, and it's just like, thank Kami, you guys are okay. Wait, the blue collar guy, what happened to him? Are you guys
like crawls over to Shinro, like, oh god, it was like I like went to sleep and then a fist fell and punched me and then I'm here. What the hell is
He's gonna
going
go over
on?
and like lightly kick him and go like, "Wake up, idiots! We got stuff to do."
He like goes up like Jesus, and he like takes a fighting stance. I think someone infiltrated the base.
I think they infiltrated the world.
The man in the center, Yusho goes, "I did not infiltrate. I simply remade."
Oh, so
You see, I am not human. I
that
am
is
something from
evident.
outside each of your defendable areas. I am that thing you fought. A beast designed to oversee common riders. And he raises his hand. Do not disagree with me, Madoka.
I just go like, okay.
But you're a beast.
Cosmically, I am not a beast as I am entirely inorganic. There is something going on. A battle raised between stars and timelines and worlds and galaxies that I do not have time to recap for each of you, nor would it be pertinent. Just to know that I normally am meant to be cleanly overseeing each rider's timeline, making sure that they do not intersect unnecessarily for the rider's journey.
Koichi raises his hand. Oh, so you're like one of the Watchers from Marvel?
The fuck
Yes.
is that?
How do you not know what that? Oh wait, are you from a post-apocalypse?
He generates like a the man Yosho generates like a book, and it's like this should be a copy of what he's referencing, and it's like just some random it's some like random like time like Playboy Bunny magazine with Watcher on top of it.
No, wrong one. Here.
I see. World of perverts.
As you see him go into what looks
yeah.
to be a small tool cabinet as he pulls out a 2012 Marvel guidebook and tosses over to Shin.
I do not wish to look at Mr. Pervert.
Yoto catches the book and go flips through it as he keeps explaining. And due to events far outside what is necessary for you to know, I have gotten involved with this war between Kamen Rider universes, and for the sake of the soul of the very idea of a rider. And I was on a side that now I recognize was not the right one. Luckily, I was defeated. No thanks to a certain fox, and I was, and in my defeat, I fell from an infinite distance downward to here, and since I fell, I split. Two parts of me split into three universes. Confusing? Yes, but I don't work on consensual logics of time and space. But what you do need to know is that this side of me wants to help you because because of the damage caused by me and the damage caused by me shattering into this universes, each of them have become unstable and are and will crash into each other like trains whose tracks have suddenly intertwined. Won't destroy the universe per se, but it will meld them together in a chaotic, unnatural way. Normally, if a writer's story necessitates another one, they will merge, not in a way that is seemingly logical from a time and space, from a perspective logical from most perspectives, but one that is safe temporally. For, but with how your universes will merge, it would be like, let's say, buildings would form into each other. Chaos will assume as each of the problems of your universe will mix and match.
They have to...
People would survive.
Oh,
Okay, go on.
so like Crisis on Infinite Earths.
Okay, you
How
hold on. You know what Crisis on Infinite Earths is, but you don't know what Marvel is?
Yeah,
But
it's a
it-
story told throughout time.
I just sigh and I turn and I go, how do we know that we can trust you on this?
Well, I you can see him like do calculations in his head from this statement of question. He goes, I did not anticipate you not believing me.
Okay, Shin...
If you do not, I can only do what you would call pray that you do.
Just point me in the right direction, and I'll beat up whatever's doing this to our worlds.
Not to mention, the
Yeah.
guy willingly admitted that he can just refold reality at a whim. I don't exactly think we have... If we couldn't fight his little crab thing, I don't think we could take him on mano a mano.
Oh, and if all your riders were at max power and attacked me right now, you would most certainly win.
Huh?
I will not pretend to not be powerful. I'm able to do this. But my power is limited and chaotic. And it is not optimized, and as I am now, not optimized for combat. My main ability right now would be superposition. I'm able to exist in multiple places at once, and cause other objects to exist at multiple places at once. I'm even able to do a limited form of teleportation and travel between these dimensions.
Well,
But if you fought me, I have no faith that the common riders would eventually win. Not right now. You all are incredibly injured and need time to rest.
I mean,
Um,
I've been doing
and
this
for
for like
your
a
question-
month, and this is what
and for
happens?
your question, oh yeah, yes, you all are very young, and that is why it's unfortunate. If more experienced common riders were here, they might be able to do this without the need of the others. But luckily, you do have. And for your question, Shinro, if you want to know the one to punch, it's the other half of me. There is another. The process will be more complicated, but for now, all you need to know is that there's another half of me that is not so keen on helping out. Another part of me that is only interested in chaos and destruction and nonsense and really annoying, stupid
I feel
things.
Let's go like chaos, 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 and throw out a bunch of orbs.
Yes, actually.
like...
I
Okay,
think I know.
That is actually.
Oh,
that is
no.
actually-
okay,
actually
seriously.
actually-
What does and doesn't get passed down in your world? That is just nonsensical.
I don't know. It's pretty basic knowledge, dumbass.
Yeah. Like, I mean, like, it was taught to me in history books. The great Tobias.
Yes,
Oh.
it's one of the key foundations of our society.
Yes,
Oh my
his
God.
his artwork and his contribute artwork has been put in museums. I mean, the famous picture of what he called Mpreg is now a national artifact.
Yeah.
Shin looks
Yeah, we
over.
found the internet.
Shin looks over at Mitsumi and goes, "Well, there are worse people to attribute to your society than Toby Fox, so like, at least
Who's
it wasn't."
Toby Fox? I don't know Tricky Tony.
Tricky Tony.
Shin is just gonna go, "Mitsumi, do you have the spare coffee pot?"
Yeah. He points over to Homer. You look like a coffee person. Make coffee. Homer is like, fine, fine. And that's better than understand all of it.
I'm at this point, Maruko just goes like, okay, I guess I can make some coffee as well then. And
Wait,
I
how's Koichi doing? Because he just found out I was a writer, and then there's all this shit.
He's like sitting on a chair, hand like, two fingers on his temple, just kind of like leaned over, trying to think of all this. And then he raises his hand. I like mine dark, just like a bit as bitter as possible. That's my personal favorite, if you could. Then the man goes, the Yusho goes. Once you are all properly healed up, which will take about one day using Shinro's technology, I will send you all out to capture my brother. Capture is the key word. No matter the temptation, it must be taken alive and well. And we need to harvest something from it while it is.
That doesn't sound ethical at all, but at this point,
We are not. If you can, I may be flesh and blood appearing, but I am pure mechanisms and cosmic dust collected into this form. I do not have rights.
We're dealing with a thing that can fuse universe together. You care about rights?
I care about ethics, yeah, because I'm a superhero. What are you, the Punisher? Wait, yeah.
What the fuck is a Punisher?
He's the Punisher. you show him in rows at the same time.
I just sigh and I turn and I go, okay, whatever we need to do to get back home.
Agreed.
Wait.
I got a world to save.
Mitsumi like stands on her thing, goes, wait. She points to Shinro and points to Madoka. You two are writers too?
That's
Technically,
I sigh as I prepare to go on my spiel again.
Koichi goes, well, she's actually a magical girl, but she kind of is, from what I heard, taking over from her predecessor, I think?
I sort of palm. I still have the belt attached, so I just kind of palm. I'm like, yeah, I guess you could say that.
Well,
Ken speaks up and goes, yeah, and this one you gotta like this one he like goes to lean on your shoulder, then backs off before you hit him. This one is the coolest rider across multiple worlds. Proven fact, by the way. So I think. And is the impromptu leader of this little rider team up.
Yeah, no.
I am totally writing down, by the way. He Ken step up. I don't fully understand any of this, and this all might be a dream or some drugs I accidentally acted in my biology class. But from now on, we three are riders across worlds, united with that goal to save three whole universes. We are the KKK.
No.
We are not.
Not really. What's wrong with that?
No. We'll explain later that not for broadcast standards, but
He does not approve.
I just feel like Koichi just pulls up out of frame, pulls up like a subtitle that says is we do not support discriminatory organizations or anything like that, and then just pulls it back down.
Mitsumi walks past and goes, "Hey yo, madman!" Pointing to Shinro. I need a question for you for a second. So all this, and he like walks over to your train home. So he just walks into your train home and starts walking around. Shinro. He goes, "All this is futuristic stuff, right? Where's your computer?"
Over there, as he points towards the computer.
She like slides into.
You see,
I can.
You see
Don't
Koichi pull
touch
out a
anything.
stopwatch, and he goes, "Yeah, no, that's not gonna work, bud." As he puts it down, and he goes, "I bet 15 seconds before you've hacked into that thing."
Bet you 10 that she's gonna go try.
I don't really have any passwords, as I don't expect people to be down here. At least you have.
Oh yeah, I know, but
Okay.
most. Go. Oh yeah, sorry. Talking to you, Suka.
Yes. I turn as I'm making the copy and go, yes.
At least you have basic respect compared to these people from that pervert world.
Again, he pulled up the wrong book as he's going to.
I trust a god more than I trust you.
The god just admitted that he's imperfect and split in half. As you see him take off his belt, press a button, and throw it into the air as it transforms into a bike, as he starts to work on it and goes, "Okay, if I do this here." And he goes, "Wait, hold on, I forgot my manners." As he's gonna stand up, looking a bit more formal now, before doing a slight bow to both you, and goes, "My name is Koichi Jones, alias Kamen Rider Rev."
Homer, like knocked you on the head. Madoka goes, "Introduce yourself, Jesus."
Oh yeah. I am Madoka Hongo, and I go by Magical Girl Puella at your service.
Wow, you're magical girl Corella. I didn't know that. Homura does like a thing like, "Oh my god." She's like, "You never told me, huh?" Wow.
I
I
turn
think
around.
I
I turn around. I'm like, let's talk about this. I don't know. We can get in more if we can. I don't know. Have some more privacy to discuss this.
Oh wow, Madoka, you lie to a girl, then want to get private with her.
Madoka just sort of just sighs and disrupts. She's like, okay. You guy in the middle, go."
Shinro, and as the S-Force calls me and the people of the bubble world we're in currently, Kamen Rider Wildfang.
The defender of independence, the beast of the night. Then Ken adds.
He looks at Ken and goes, "Oh, are you like his hype man?"
He's an annoyance.
I'm
Okay.
also the annoyance with his address.
Can't make him leave.
Mitsumi like slides out. "I'm the girl in the chair."
Yeah, she is.
Speaking of which, she slides over. This universe has some fascinating history. Oh, and she like, she like moves over and she, pulls out a crowbar and like starts banging into the train. There should be some technology in this thing we can use. Kokichi. I just
Okay.
need some help getting into it.
Hey, okay, Mitzi. Okay, he like pulls her back and just goes, "Okay, I know I can't stop you on the hacking, but let's not tear up someone else's house." Like, I thought.
Oh, this is his house. I thought. Oh no.
I sigh and I walk over with two other cups of coffee for them in like ornate little fancy little teacups. I'm like, okay, how about some coffee to calm us all down?
Oh, I'm sorry. She takes the coffee and then like calmly walks over to you. She goes, "Being homeless is awful. I'm so sorry. I remember when I was homeless and poor once. well, I was in a dream. I've been well off. I've not been that my entire life because I got a job. Um,
You're well off because your uncle works with my mother. No, no. I will.
I've also been really smart in the top of my class and all the things. But for someone who's not that, I can understand. He offers the coffee and like, if you ever need some help, I get some money for you.
Shino is just walking away. Also, wait.
I forgot to have my mic on. If I'm going to enjoy my coffee, I'm going to go over here. Oh my god, wow, the air's fresh here. Is that lemon in the air?
Yeah, we got some.
Pie?
One more like coffee. We have a couple. We can change like we have a couple different fresheners we can add. Watermelon, tropical, anything.
The freshener, those ran out like 20 years ago.
Well, we still have them.
You got some catching up to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Future?
yeah, you're the future. But do you have copies of Undertale?
What's that?
Oh, it's Tobias's original work.
At this point, Madoka's just shaking her head and letting Homura go on.
He only made Deltarune?
No.
Under-
He goes, Deltarune was his magnum opus, Undertale was his proof of concept.
Actually, there's some hints that he made a game. The ancient discussions on archived forums about his third game that people consider his magnum opus.
If you say Homestuck, I'm going to fly into a rage.
What the hell's a Homestuck?
The hell's Homestuck?
Oh, no. Mitsuri, no.
Is that like a what is it? Is that like a I can't think of it right now. I haven't been to religion class in a while.
I think maybe
Jesus.
it's something made by that WD guy that we hear about.
Oh, is that like a
Homestar
runner?
Oh no. Madoka's just shaking her head and just like, oh, what have we done?
Wait, hold on. What years are you guys from?
2XXX.
3XXX.
Oh,
wait.
sorry.
Who was that?
It is 2. It's 10 goes 2XXX.
Yeah, 2XXX.
It's 2024, dude.
Oh,
Yeah,
ew.
we're from.
Well, why would you use numbers past the first one?
I don't know.
What?
The world class, okay? Ask my mom. She might know.
I don't know. It's like, it's been 100 years since, the beast showed up. Do you all not keep up with that?
I don't have beasts in my world. We have,
Lucky for you.
well, we kind of have something else, called Grand Desires. Basically, if someone with a powerful enough wish and enough people with admiration for that wish gather, they are able to make that into reality. But because that happens enough, it's rare, but it happens enough so that anytime someone makes a grand desire, it's usually canceled out by another one. So
That sounds like heaven. What about you? You got another heaven world? Non-pervert world woman?
Funny enough, that sounds pretty similar to our situation we got going on. We got these things called constellars. They're the desires of people granted a physical form and transforming them into a form that suits that. Quite interesting indeed.
Well, my guys turn into monsters because of it's a phenomenon called falling to greed, where basically they compromise their desires to get short-term pleasure. It's a whole thing.
It
My guys
sucks.
kill
I
people.
think. Yeah, I think we can. Yeah, ours kill people. Everyone sucks. I don't think you would be common riders if your world didn't suck without
I
you.
think our world's pretty bad compared to theirs.
Yeah, no, I think you got the
Yeah.
worst. No, I'm not gonna
Yeah,
contest
yeah.
that. No.
World measured context.
Yeah. He He's actually gonna step into the coffee shop and he goes, "Ooh, yeah, ooh, that is lemon. Ooh, that's nice." Um,
I think
Wait.
it's like
We also have some cakes in the back if you guys want any. As I go to like I go to step to where the kitchen is, but it's like cut off. It's just cut off and transitions into Shinro's world.
oh,
Like damn it.
hold on. He is going to walk over to his rack as he pulls out a duffel bag, brings it over and opens it, and you see a collection of the most unhealthy, grubby snacks. Like, there are Hostess, there are Twinkies, there are a stoner's paradise. Say hello to the horde.
What over here, General, over the other side, you can see Mitsumi grabbing Ken. Grabbing Ken like she's kidnapping him, and just dragging him off.
You just went full robot, my guy.
Your
Yeah,
connection sounds like you're being kidnapped.
Yeah, yeah, it sounded like you were being kidnapped. See ya, Kira.
Is this better?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So basically, Shinro, you can see Mitsumi kidnap Ken into a corner somewhere. As Tatsuo finally rises from his chair and he walks over to you, Kokichi, and goes, I think I'm ready for like a conversation about all of this.
Yeah.
As I don't know about anything, I don't know about you guys. I didn't know the basics of what's going on until now. Homer goes, I didn't know nothing, but I'm fine. Jeez.
Cool. Yeah, sorry. That's actually why I wanted to meet you at that cafe today, because I was gonna tell you that I was Rev. And yeah.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I mean, I'm flattered that in your life I was Mary Jane at least. I would be a horrible guy in the chair.
Yeah, that's why Mitsumi.
So like,
Mitsumi kind of like. Okay, the only reason Mitsumi knew is because she saw me transform for the second time. The first time. Okay, remember when the first reported monster and Rev was on the scene?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
turned out, with a combination of my desire to protect people and those people wanting to be protected and seeing a guy in full motocross gear fighting a monster, it kind of combined and turned my motocross suit into, well, he points at his belt. That's why you haven't seen me in my full motocross suit in like a month.
That's you gotta like Lee, that is really admirable. That being said, it's kind of tragic that you're the second best motocross person in this group, and me, the best, didn't get turned into the riders.
Okay,
This is
hey!
irony. He sits down and drinks his coffee like, I am incredibly concerned about all of this. Frankly, terrified. Terrified to a degree that I don't think I'm still fully processing. But it's fine. Like, it's not a coping fine, not a I don't understand the situation, so I'm gonna pretend it's fine, but I think it's still fine.
That. You know
I
what?
have never met a situation that Mr. Jones can't fix.
Koichi very obviously blushes at that, before going, I just try my best.
And I think your best is better than any of ours. Well, maybe not better than these two. I don't want to start a Kamen Rider measuring contest.
Madoka just sighs and goes, yet again, not a common rider here.
Homer like and leans against like, why aren't you a Kamen Rider?
It's she turns to Homura and she goes, "It's I don't think I'm ready for the title yet, especially when Puella died, when Master died. It was also sudden, and I never finished my training, and can we can we just discuss this another time, please? And she looks away and she's kind of like staring out the window, almost like very avoidant from Homer right now.
More stays are talking goes, that's fine. That's all okay. None can't talk about everything and all at once, I guess.
Yeah, I'm sorry I didn't tell you sooner. It's just with consulars popping up more and more and more, and then also there's that other vigilante on the street who's not afraid to cut people down. I just couldn't. I didn't want you to potentially be in danger.
Oh, don't worry, I'm in danger every day. I fight a creepy old man for fun, basically.
Yeah. Wait,
That you do. That you do.
you've been facing increasing monster attacks too?
Yeah. It's my powers have been starting to dwindle as of late, especially because I'm using my master's old gear. It's not. It's starting. Her power's starting to die out. The shape of her desire, her star, is starting to fade, especially after she died.
If you want, me and Mitsumi could help with that. As he takes off, as he walks over, grabs his bike, turns it back to his belt, and goes, "This was formed out of my desire. It sounds like your universe's powers and mine are similar enough, and me and Mitsumi have been studying this. Maybe, if not give you your own power, we could maybe supercharge yours. At least give you a better battery life."
I smile at that, and then I point out the window up to the sky. And I'm like, yeah, but it comes from up there, not from. And then instead of like, she points to her like her to her chest, like comes from.
I was
there,
muted.
not
You
here.
show up here suddenly. You show up here suddenly and goes. I would not recommend tampering with each other's devices. The whole goal is to separate each other. Possibly once we're done, you'd be losing any memory of this event. And if that's the case, I would rather not leave you with unknown mementos that could potentially lead you into messing with the fragile fabric that your universe would have to be repaired to.
Oh well,
Point
I'm not
taken,
saying
point
anything
taken.
permanent, just to recharge her battery enough for the fight. It sounds like she's not going at 100%. It sounds like we're
She
getting near
is
at that.
fine, Rev.
We gotta work on our own stuff. You can't be focusing on other people, Rev. Unless you want to help me save my whole world.
Your
Rev,
world.
Rev
each
like
of your
holds
worlds-
up his hand to say something before like realizing the absurdity and goes, "Ugh, damn it."
You turn to you, Wildfang. You're Wildfang. Makes a good point. None of you should be focusing on saving each other's world. You should only be focusing on preventing your worlds from collapsing. I would urge you to not be distracted by your normal instincts, as you have to think of this from a far greater perspective than you normally have to. It will take some getting used to, but in time, I hope you understand that the only thing that matters for these precious seconds that we have is stopping my other half and making sure your worlds are separated once again. You are no longer a common writer for one universe. You are a common writer for three. Act like it. And he disappears again.
Ko-
I can't believe we just got lectured.
Koichi, he narrows his eyes a bit before going, "All right, if we can't use my tech, do you have any of yours? If we can't cross-contaminate, we can at least figure out stuff in your world."
It's a lot more of a process than simply just fixing the tech. That's all. That's all I'm gonna say for now, and that's all my master really ever told me. The power of Twella has been passed down through generations, so it's a bit more of a touch and go thing.
Generational. Legacy. That's actually kind of cool. I kind of have a legacy as he pulls out what looks to be a leather-bound purple tome as he goes, "My dad, he was a motocross driver, but he also was cataloging a cult. The Cult of Desires. It. I told you about grand desires in my world, right?
Yes.
Well, they believe that desire is dangerous. That one day there is going to be a desire so grand and with so many people backing it that nothing would be able to cancel it out and destroy the world. So, their goal is to eliminate desire as a concept.
Sounds troubling.
Yeah. My dad was cataloging them before he died, and this book has a lot of information on them, their tactics. It's how I learned a lot about desire as it is. It even allowed me and Mitsumi to develop a machine to detect them. They emit an energy called drive, and when there's a lot of that, that means someone is either accomplishing a grand desire or falling to greed. Falling to greed is essentially when someone has a strong desire but then shortchange it for short-term gain, despair, anger. Basically, you need to have a lot of people backing you, gotta fuck up royally, and then have those people still support you. It's not exactly a fun thing to see.
While you guys are having that conversation, Ken appears from the edges of the train station and waves you towards him, Shinro. Like with a lot of urgency. Which, to be fair, he uses with everything, but this is so yeah.
What, do you want to know about our world or something?
Mitsumi is sitting on your desk and goes, "Nah, there's a bunch of alarms going off. As you can
What?
see, what looks like your old cameras, as you
How
can
is it
see,
working?
is one of them in a lower area district near to the barriers. You can see that monster you were fighting at the start stomping around, fire surrounding him. But before that, the camera is picked up and then turns to that the face of the man wearing black before. Or he smiles at the camera and then presses it against his head before the camera goes offline.
Well,
Oh, okay then. You too. You want to help me with something?
well,
Whatever can get us back faster.
I was gonna
This might
say
help
that's kind of
us.
the part of the job. As
Yeah.
he stretches a bit and goes, "All right, I think we're good."
Shuro Shuro appears again. He's like, You guys do seem to be mostly physically recovered. Are you ready to go out?"
Yes.
I turn to Homer and I'm like, "Are you gonna be safe here?"
I'm safe. I'm more. I got more. I got more than you think. Don't worry.
Maruka just nods. She's like, "Okay, I'll be off then."
Also, there's a false bottom below. He points to a shelf. Third shelf below that, there's a shotgun in a false bottom over there.
I'm not registered with that.
I don't think we need to do something like that. They should be
Mr.
fine.
Migo, I'm registered.
Well, actually, that's technically not there legally.
Are you gonna keep yapping or should we go? I think people are dying.
Yeah, no, let's go. Let's go.
You
As
the shoot I think I'm pronouncing his name wrong. Consistently. I'm sorry. Yusho. Um, Yusho. Yusho appears, and three of them appear and taps each of you on the head, and then all of you are suddenly transported to a different location. Crap.
owlbear problems.
No.
We are almost at 3 hours.
Yeah.
Okay,
I guess if you go.
okay. I was making this map, but I accidentally left it on a state that you shouldn't see it at. So all of you close your eyes until I tell you to open it again.
I mean, I can't.
I
Do you want me
eyes are
to?
closed.
Do you want me to put us at? We will be starting soon.
Just for like 5 seconds.
Okay.
I guess to give you a quick rundown of my world.
Mm-hmm.
Let me know when we get.
Oh no! Oh no! It's fine. It's fine. It ended up being fine. Okay.
Okay.
And that's how I am the way I am.
Damn. Really traffic back.
Don't
Anyway, all
tell.
of you.
We have to find out his backstory in a tie-in.
Yeah, yeah. It's in a spin-off that is region locked, and you will never ever be able to watch it legally.
Okay, now Owlbear is messing up for me, which is funny.
Of course
Anyway.
it is. Of course it is.
But you guys are transported into what looks like a pristine environment. Actually, it is. The birds are chirping. It's a perfect temperature. That breeze is coming in just right from the south. It is a train station that you recognize. Kokiji. Insert in real Japanese train station here.
Ginza line. I don't know the Ginza line.
Holy. Wait, yeah, no, this is my world. This is the Ginzo line. Why are. Well, hey! We were supposed to be fighting the big turtle monster.
But notably, this is rush hour. Everything, rush hour. But there is no one here. Completely empty. There is one person. You can only see someone sitting down with a big straw hat on their head, kind of reading a newspaper.
Okay, that is weird. Hey, what was it, Yoshiru?
Yoshiro, yeah, Yosho.
Yosho, why are we here?
It's very obvious, idiots. He's gonna walk up and intimidate the person sitting down.
I am going to grab you and go, dap, dip, dip, dip.
Don't fucking touch me. He's gonna shake him off.
He is going to go, you're in my world, we go by my rules.
Yusho popped it out of your head and goes, this is the mission we agreed to. This is where it is.
Obviously, as he's gonna run up and swing at the person sitting down.
No.
You run up and swing, and you just hear a ding as a hard metallic sound. The thing puts down his newspaper on his lap, and you see it stand up. A metallic red robot that looks like a futuristic demon. It's decorated with all sorts of childish stickers and writing. Wearing a big straw hat that you notice is stabbed on its head where its horns are. It turns to you and you can see a massive, rough cut into its cheek, making a half smile on its right side. That's under 3 glowing eyes. As it goes, well, that's not how you treat a tourist. I mean, come on.
I'm
yeah.
a tourist too.
Yeah, but you're also acting. You know what? No, I'm not gonna say that.
Can you shut up and help me fight it?
We don't know if we're gonna fight it.
Raise his hand and goes, fight! No! Please, it gets on his knees.
You're literally the devil.
No.
You're literally
I'm not,
the devil.
I don't even know what a devil is, okay? Please. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I don't want to fight.
He's gonna look at Shinro and goes. He just steps in front and goes, I'm sorry for my associate. My name's Koichi.
Thank you. My name is, well, I decided Akujo, okay? I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight, really. I just want to kill people.
Okay.
Destroy buildings.
Oh wow! Would you look at that?
Oh, shut up. Shut up, Persona. As
I am just enjoying the environment.
Can I walk over quietly? And whack this guy in the side of the head with my staff?
You whack him on the side of the head, and he goes like flying back, but he gets up, pretty unarmed. He goes, I am just being honest and being true. I'm not going to fight you three.
Well, we're gonna fight you, so that's a little too bad.
Okay.
Get
That's
ready.
not happening either.
Okay, but are you gonna kill any other people?
Maybe. I
Yeah.
didn't kill anyone yet, to be honest. So, if you look, you wanna know why everyone is not here?
Because you killed them?
No, there would be blood, there would be guts, there would be gore. No. I just put them on the train.
What?
Which is...
And where's that train heading?
He points to that and goes, the train is coming here in. Oh, it's coming in now. You can kind of hear the distant train track, but you can hear this. For some reason, the train sounds absolutely thundering, doing so much louder than it should be as it's coming down the tunnel. And he goes, I am just a tourist trying to enjoy the sights. And I'm going to fall into my brother's ploys, and by fighting you three, I'm going to enjoy my time here while I have it.
Koichi
Hey,
does not care
your
anymore. He would like to. He presses his belt and is gonna henshin. No, like, fanfare, transforms and is gonna rush down the tracks to see if there's anyone in danger.
You watch.
Madoka,
Yeah, go on.
Madoka pauses and she just goes, "Your brother?"
Yes. Oh, thank God. That other thing is, well, other half, but I call him brother. I'm the sister.
Okay.
Sister. Alcazar, she walks over, like, towering over you and goes, did he tell you that you have to kill me or whatever to get your universes back?
She, at this point, Madoka's just like, so, what does your brother look like again? Just want to make sure I got the right person.
Oh, well, he should be a massive metallic creature, kind of like me, but like white, black, and blue instead of red, black, and red, black, and I think a little crimson. Yeah, that could be Catlow. There, but if he appeared to you as a human, he should be he would probably make himself this tall, superhero figure because he wants to be cool and stuff. And you should have these things. He points to her three eyes. She points to her three eyes, goes, these things, but on the other side.
Shinra's gonna, like, side-eye Madoka with a sigh and go, can we just hit him now? Her?
Oh, no.
Hold on, let's hear what she has to say.
Hitting me won't solve the fact that right now what your friend is running down is three trains superimposed into each other, which will be them crashing into a building of
Damn it.
Can
Shinro summon his little motorcycle?
Yes, all of you guys can henshin, and we're going to start into a little scene here.
He's gonna summon his motorcycle, jump in air, transform, land on it, go, get on, or summon your own. Whatever. I don't really care.
Didn't I say I already was running down the train tracks?
Yeah, you are, but either
I just hop on the motorcycle. I hop on the motorcycle. I'm like, okay, let's go.
Let's go.
Okay. I'm gonna cut music. What you see, when you're down. And this is by Olympus Company battle music. God damn it, wait.
You don't do the colon. No colon.
Okay. There you go. What you see, right, when you're down is a like you run down there and you can see you're blinded immediately by the train headlights. And you have to start running backwards not to get hit by the train. As you're just kind of like sailing in front of it. As what you can see is like, it looks like a normal train, but you can see magic, like these purple power lines. And as it jolts, it looks like three of it kind of like jolting in and out, like a glitched block in a video game.
Okay, so Rev immediately. This is Rev to Overseer. You there, Mitz?
Mitch goes, oh yeah, I got you. And then the thing cuts out, and then Yusho goes, you do not need her. You only need me.
Shut up and put me back into Mitsuri, or else I'm going to punch you next time I see you. She is my guy in the chair. You let me work how I work. His kind demeanor is completely gone.
He Yusho goes, I do not need to do any of that, and you may punch me if you will.
He mutes Yushiro.
Okay.
He starts and he goes, okay, so doesn't look like as he's running,
What?
not on a bike. He is just running fast enough to outrun the train at this point. He goes, okay, there's nothing on the trains. That means it might run into something. This thing is shifting out of dimensions. I don't know if it's doing anything physically. I'm gonna need the others for this.
Right now, while you see Wildfang, Wildfang and Masked Warrior, I think that's your title, right? Madoka?
Yes, I am.
Masked Warrior on the bike, driving up next to you, and both of you still have Yusho. He goes, but why did you guys leave the area of my other half?
We are,
It's not coming to you. It's just Wildfang and.
Okay. You might want to zoom your camera out.
What?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna make this smaller. Sorry.
Yeah. Oh, do this and then yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. Okay, there. Amazing.
So yeah, why did you guys leave the area of my other half?
We're trying to stop the train.
Yeah.
Unnecessary but understandable. Go on.
Your other half will come back eventually. These people, they're probably not coming back anytime soon.
As you see the train track should end, but the train doesn't turn. Instead, as it starts riding forward, you can see forming train tracks underneath itself mid-air, as it going for a dead set forward. The jostling trains eventually split. Now 3 trains running forward. One's a bullet train. The other seems to be large, a large older model, and then one seems to be filled with beasts inside it. Run your world, Wildfang. The beasts seem to be running the train itself.
Well, I think we each got our train to take care of.
I would say at this point, Rev patches in and goes, "I'll take care of the bullet train." As he presses on his rider belt, as it goes gear shift, as he slams a blue key into it, as it goes nitro boost. As you see jets blast out of his back as he creates a sonic boom as he runs.
So now you're able to catch up and outspeed the bullet train. But how are you planning to slow it down? You can see there are people in it, but they seem to be like asleep basically.
Okay. He is going full flash. He is using his Excel boosters. He is using his Convictor. He is using everything to just, basically flash, individually grab each one of them, put them down onto a building, and then use his grapple to get back up. Like, he is focusing on the people. The train can be taken care of later.
Okay, I see. As you break into the train, you can see that these people seem to be at your sensors for desire seems to be like so basically there's a higher desire. This area is full of desire, kind of like radiation. And you know that the court has made technology that runs off desire similar to your thing before. So for what you're doing, this is going to be something where it is you get a tight window basically. What's the stats again? If I'm correct me.
I think that would be, in this case, agility.
Yes.
So,
Any about the amount of success is right.
yes, any amount over 5. And could I say that I could add my standby ability to this, since it's definitely something having to do with extreme speed?
What's your standby ability?
Okay, so basically, my thing is built for extreme speed and maneuverability, and let me get the exact description here.
Yeah, I understand that. I just need the exact wording because I want to like. You can use it, sure. I just wasn't curious what it does.
The lightly armor to expend minimal energy on defense to boost their mobilities. Runners can run straight up walls, spontaneously leap high into the air, and perform other acts of three-dimensional maneuvering in standby mode. They can keep pace with about any civilian vehicle, even if they need to navigate over obstacles to do so. This also makes them the strongest in a brawl against human opponents, where they don't have much raw power.
I see. Okay, so mechanically, I'm just gonna say that you can roll all your dice for your ability at advantage.
Well, how it works is if it works for the situation, I can add an extra 2d.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Then there you go. Yeah, 2D. You're gonna need you're gonna need 3 successive, and the need something 4 or above.
Okay.
Actually, yeah.
9, 6, and 5. That's 3 successes.
There you go. As you're able to get enough people off the train, the more people you get off, the slower and slower it gets until you're able to get everyone off the train, and you can see it kind of screech to a stop, and also you see the tracks go off, and the train starts to plummet down, and it crashes into an empty construction site.
Okay. The second
Next up is sorry. The next up is
yeah. I just want to say for future reference, the second he saw that was out of way, he's immediately going to assist Wildfang. I don't know if I can. I'm just saying that's what happens at the end, but it's up to you.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm dealing with the old-timey train, right?
Yes.
All right. First thing I do is I try and so where in relation to me is it? Is it like oncoming or
basically right now you are still on Wildfang motorcycle and he's like between each of the trains. They're pretty close to each other. You can just jump onto it, but then you would be holding onto the train.
All right. I'm jump onto the train and I'm trying to make my way towards like the front of it where presumably it's being controlled.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to try and use my knowledge stat to see if I can figure out a way to shut it down.
Yes. For this train, it seems the train track seems to be like floating in the air. Once you go to the top, you can see that the actual train operator seems to be knocked out.
Mm-hmm.
So for the knowledge, I'm gonna say you need 2 successes, but the DC is 6 or above.
Okay, got it. All right, and my knowledge, I just roll 4 d10s, right? Since I have the knowledge of 4.
You need 2 6s or above.
All right. 8 and a 7.
Okay,
8
and a 10.
8, 7, and a 10. Okay.
So that's 4. That's 5 successes actually.
Wow. Okay.
Wait, no, that's 4. That's 4 because you get 2 from a crit.
Yeah. You're able to slow down the train and it comes to a screeching halt, and it just stays in the air. And finally, Wildfang.
Is it just Beast or no?
Just like Beast. These ones seem to be more chimpanzees, and they're just causing ruckus. And you can see them. So what's your causing ruckus in the train? But you're just like to the side of it right now, like in the midsection of the train. So what's your plan?
Try to drive in front of it, if that's possible, with his bike.
You're able to drive to like you're like you're like driving up, but you can't exactly go up to the front. You're near the top of the train, but not to the thing right now. Just driving on your bike. It's not fast enough.
Close enough. As he's going to stand up on his bike while it's driving and then jump through the hole and attack the drivers.
Totally. For this, it would be brawling. Either brawling or suppression. I forget what the stats do.
Brawling is 1v1, suppression is multi.
Yes, so basically you can roll suppression and roll it at advantage because of your knowledge of the beast.
It's just a d20 plus whatever level, right?
So it is multiple d10s, and you have to get multiple suppression. So how much do you have in suppression?
2, so it'd be 2d10. Okay.
2d10? Okay, so you can roll them at advantage, but they need to be 6 or above.
Okay, so... Oh, okay. Well, we're not taking that.
Advantage.
6-10.
Okay, there you go. You're able to fight your way up to the entrance of the insert old boy reference here. You're able to
I'm
fight your
more
way.
that he drives up next to the chassis, jumps through the metal, beats those up, and then he old boy through the remaining injuries.
Yes, old boy reference here. You're able to get to the front of the train and also knock out the people there. And since these types of trains can be powered off with just a button, so you turn it off.
He turns it off and then walks towards the. He jumps through, slices them, turns it off, and then walks through, and it's an old boy seat, but the train's slowing down, and by the time it stops, he kills all the beasts.
Mm-hmm. You guys, all of you are pretty miles apart by the time you finish all of this, but then in a second the world freezes and you can hear the clapping and Akujo go, "Oh, amazing!" And then you hear the stomping against what looks like a wood wall as the world crashes again, and you're back in front of each of as all you three are on top of the train again, in front of Akujo, who's clapping with a piece of popcorn in her lap, and she goes, "Oh, that was amazing! Oh my lord, the tension, the stakes, the drama. Oh, well, it could be more. Honestly, could have."
Koichi looks... He's silent now as he just takes the key for Nitro and plugs it in as it goes, "Gear shift!"
He goes, whoa. I said, I'm not fighting you guys. He puts his hands together and goes, "Take me in.
What?
Come on." As you can see, against all of you, even you, Rev, even though you muted them, your Yusho voice goes, "Good job," as a goddamn handcuffs here. These futuristic handcuffs. It looks similar to what you recognize, Shinro, but still even a little more futuristic than that.
Koichi takes the cuffs, looks at them, and goes, You said you enjoy killing."
Oh, greatly. Okay. To be fair, to be specific, I don't enjoy killing. I just like being a monster. I mean, that's the whole thing, right? Buddhism or whatever. You guys are Kamen Riders. My brother over there so wants to be a Kamen Rider. Such a larper. I
Koichi
want
is
to be
finished.
a monster.
When he says, "I want to be a monster," he grabs it by the throat, and we're on top of a train, right?
Yeah, it stopped train, but yeah.
He just grabs him by the throat, holds him up with one of the swords, and goes, "Yoshi, if you don't tell me what you actually need to harvest from this thing, I'm going to gut it. You said you need it alive, and you've really not shown that you're trustworthy with how you are, so tell me, what do you need from this thing?"
Yoshi types in and goes, we need its heart. Well, that its drug, its main computer source. In our original state, we'd be powerful enough to separate or destroy these timelines. But since our original state is not helpful, and helpful. We need to be able to mimic its power even without it. And now, right now, our powers are set. I have superposition. He can manipulate the timeline, manipulate probability, manipulate whether something happens or not. And we need that power, and we need it at its maximum potential. Even right now, we're weakened. So we need to get him, bring him back there, and then find a CPU or a key to plug it in and then harvest it from his engine while it's running at maximum power. So sadly, once you bring it in, he's going to be a lot. Andrew goes, it's going, and then Shooter goes, it's going to be alive for a little longer.
Shane is gonna go connect me to Overseer.
No.
Connect me to Overseer, or I'm going to plunge my blade into this thing's chest cavity.
Lose your world if you want to win this.
And you haven't exactly been trustworthy, so you could just be bullshitting us just to get our help.
Are we there at this point or no?
Yeah, you guys are all on top. Yeah, they teleported all of you guys.
Oh, okay. Then he's going to grab what the fuck?
Rev.
Koichi.
Rev. He's gonna grab Rev and
Yes.
say, use your fucking brain for once, idiots. We need to get this thing, in a fighting mood, fight it at its peak, and then steal its core, not kill it right now.
He shoves you off and goes, all right, Edgelord, I am using our brain, and all we've done...
He's gonna swing on him.
At this point, Madoka's just standing to the side, just watching this happen, just like not intervening at all.
Full-blown tackle.
You guys are fighting. I'm gonna say you guys are fighting. You're even as the Akuja walks over here, as he kind of walks to you and goes, "Oh, your riders are not that common, honestly. I'm happy to see you. Another girl in the business."
I turn to Akuja and I go, you were talking earlier about how something that your brother told us. Elaborate on that. What do you have to offer that he doesn't?
Oh, basically, I was saying that my brother, he wants to be a rider. He wants to save you people so bad. Not you people, save people in general so badly. He wants to steal my heart, kill me, and save your world, and go off to be the hero of everything possible. I don't want to do that. I just want to live and be a monster. I could kill people, I could not. I just want to exist. And, more importantly, I am the one with the actual power to manipulate time. You see, that's the thing my brother doesn't have, that he's so jealous. I can actually change this fate. I am the one who can actually save you. Because here's a little secret. Why did my brother bring your friends along? Can you answer me that?
Madoka at this point, she's just thinking. She's sort of definitely a lot more suspicious than the others, and just go on.
He doesn't care for you. He doesn't care for you. Clearly, he didn't even want you to save these trades because it's trade change. Because objectively speaking, you could be saving more lives if you just stopped me. So why did he bring a bunch of unnecessary extras to the party? Well, because they're not extras. Because no matter what he can, even if he gets my power, even if he gets my heart, that's a lot of energy. And he needs something to regulate the energy. Once a computer heats, you pour water. Once we overheat, you can pour lives on it.
At this point, Madoka just turns to the average and goes, "Hey, you two, cut it out." And gestures them to over here. to, I guess, discuss further with Akujo.
We don't really need to discuss with it. We just gotta kick its ass.
You are an idiot.
Bitch, you were gonna stab it.
Okay,
that
you are
conversation.
very, very eager to trust a random multi-dimensional being that just said, hey, kill this thing. I'm not exactly on the red thing side either, but I have
I
people I
love
want.
murder.
Yeah, that thing? Yeah, no, I think that thing's pretty bad if you have a fucking brain.
I think both of them
You
are
can't be
bad.
dumbass universe.
Yeah.
My brother. Oh no. I don't want to claim more. If you don't, you dare say my brother is half as bad as me. He wants to save life. At the end of the day, that's all he cares about. The only flaw with my brother is the fact that if he had to sacrifice 49% of the universe for 51, he'd do it in a heartbeat. Because he doesn't have a heart.
That seems fine to me.
The so
Koichi just
so,
looks at you.
Don't get on my ass, fucking moral boy. I come from a post-apocalyptic world. Sue me.
So what? And I just want to tell you the truth, and nothing but the truth. Hell, while you were arguing, I cut out his main way of communicating. He's furious right now.
What?
Immediately, he's gonna go, Overseer.
Mitsumi acting like, oh god, never. I know you were probably going to be him. Never press that mute button again. I will.
That
you.
That wasn't me. That was Yoshi. Immediately, everything we have on Desire, everything we have on Grand Desires, anything. I want a way to trap that thing. Same with Red over here.
Gotcha. Meanwhile, I just wanted to share the little fact that the only reason he brought in your friends into all this was a little collateral damage, so he can actually save the world when he uses my heart. He just needs to process my power. He needs something to cool him off. And the only thing that can in the universe is souls.
Yeah.
And he put in your friends because most likely they were in reach. If I had to think of a reason, it was probably because they were in reach, and as friends of Kamen Riders, they're statistically more likely to die anyway.
At that one, Koichi just kicks them in the leg.
Ow.
What do you think of this, Dakota? Do we trust it? Could be lying.
I turn to Akujo and I go, can you guarantee their safety?
I can't. Why would I guarantee anything is safety? He kind of goes, I'm just offering not to kill them immediately. I'm just offering that instead you find my brother's key, take it, put it into him, harvest his thing, and then I can fix all of it. Make it so that the universe, reform the universe with much more precision. I can't change the timeline. All your thing will be fucked up. But if you want to keep in contact, you can still do that. And most importantly, the bad guys won't. Most importantly, chaos won't ensue. Sadly.
And what is stopping us from ripping out your heart, his processor, and figuring it out on our own?
It's just, you know what? I agree with you for once, Reeve. Let's kill two of them.
I'm not saying we should yet.
What's stopping an ant from constructing a nuclear device?
We're a little more than ants.
No. But the thing is, the only thing you need to do for me when you do it is, once that happens, I will be neutered. My power would be decreased, and I would leave to a different time. Father a different rider.
Fine. Sounds good to me.
No. We are not just gonna dump this thing on another universe. We're gonna find a third option. Overseer, can you take it?
Your goddamn overseer ain't gonna save us.
Shut up. As he's gonna go, Overseer, scan the cuffs. Do these things immediately transfer him over to Yoshi, or will they just act as a suppressant?
Yoshi, instead of Mitsumi, Yoshi voice goes, I suggest you stop listening to
Will
my other
you be quiet? I do not care at
Never.
this point. He
So I
mutes
turned
Yoshi
to
again.
Rev. At this point, I turn to Rev and I go, "Careful now. Your friends are in its custody right now, and so are ours. We need to think this through carefully."
And also, it knows that if it takes out any of our friends, it loses its bargaining chips, and admitted to our face that if we actually got into a fight with it, it would lose. That's the best
Yes.
it has
I-
right now.
I
Quite the
admitted,
stalemate we
I,
have.
I admitted that I would lose. I was talking a probability.
Eh.
In truth,
You
as we
said
fought,
us
I have a
could beat it. Future Common Riders could.
in the truth, in the truth, while you do have the advantage of the fight, I have multiple methods to increase the likelihood of mine if it ever came to that close. But it would be more beneficial for all of us that it never did. I need you to simply give the other half to me, then we can move on. Even if you do not trust me, you must agree that it's better locked in the facility in front of me, locked into this facility where it will not be able to do anything than just anything, than out there. We can discuss the details of how you want to go on later. But I hope that as riders, you will see the solution that saves lives.
Rev is silent. He mutes Yoshi again. I am not as much of a genius as Mitsumi. Could I tell? I know this is like super future tech, but is there anything that my onboard systems could show that this thing is anything other than just a pair of cuffs?
You can try. You can make a. It would be. Let me look at the stats again.
Would it be mechatronics or knowledge?
It will be mechatronics, but you're gonna need two things above an 8. It is at or equal to an 8. It is incredible. It is incredibly advanced.
Wait,
Alright.
I got a
Wow.
crit. That's 2 successes.
No way.
That is 2 successes. You look down at this thing. This thing is a power dampener. It is dampener, but also it is a power dampener that seems to be radiating similar energies to Yusho, powered by the same device, most likely because he gave his own energy to it. But nothing else can be tracked.
Okay, then he slams the cuffs on it. That's all he was worried about. As he slams the cuffs onto Akaji, and he goes, "We will work with you for now." As he unmutes Yoshi, and he goes, "We will work for you for now. But also remember that you summoned Common Riders. We're heroes,
Yes.
not pawns."
Sadly, I don't think those are mutually exclusive. As you guys talk, a massive explosion erupts in the background. As you see a building come up, a light. I see Akugo goes, oh, actually, he didn't tell you guys about this, right?
What?
I turn. I go. What did you leave out?
Yusho goes, it appears that my other half has transported each of those monsters you were fighting at the start of the day in the same area.
Sounds good to me. Something to punch.
But but that fight would be dangerous, and I do not want you risking your lives for such a. It's not as important as what's going on.
Shut up.
You're some kind of...
Yeah, go on. Go on, Hal.
Shinro. Yeah, that's you.
Oh, he just says, "Are you stupid? You're some type of like elder god thing, and you really can't get the basic concept of saving people."
I am saving people. We save more people and we spend seconds preventing the universe from collapsing. It is more imminent than you realize. I fear it was not.
Well, I choose both then, as he's gonna run off towards the explosion.
I didn't think I'd agree with you, but let's go. As he is going to once again.
What? Wait. Let's see, Bob.
I was gonna. Okay, are we bringing Akuchi along with us right now?
Yes.
I can only like walk around and like that won't do anything. So like I'm legitimately. Do you have a phone? I want a phone.
He grabs Akaji, actually turns on his bike, puts it on the back, and goes, "Let's go."
I wanted to scroll the internet.
Yeah. I sigh, and I guess that doesn't leave us much of a choice now. And as I start going along with them.
Okay. You guys are,
Actually,
quick.
I give Madoka the bike with Akaji on it and goes, "I can run."
All right. I'm not. I'm like, okay, let's go.
You guys, okay. Real quick, I'm sorry for my bad time management. This would be the final like encounter of the session. Would you guys be able to do this, or do you want to end the session sooner?
I think I should be able to.
Okay.
Yeah. The combat does not take super long in this system, luckily. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Just give me a second while you get that set up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, go ahead.
Yeah. Same here. Just give me a second.
I'm gonna like shrink.
Yeah. I'm gonna take a break real quick.
So I hope you guys been enjoying the session. For everyone who's watching, make sure to remember kill ice. In Minecraft.
Okay, I am back.
Yeah, I was talking to the TV. Talking to the audience a little bit.
Yeah. Man, this has been really fun though. Like this has been like.
I
great.
hope you enjoyed the little scenario I built for you.
Yeah. Also, is this like a reference to another Kamen Rider thing, or?
No. I wanted to make a situation to test your values as Kamen Rider, and that's all I did.
Also, I love how both of our characters absolutely hate each other, but we both were like, "No, fuck you. We're gonna save everyone and save the day."
He doesn't hate you. You're fucking stupid.
Yeah.
All right. Let's do this.
Space god. It's like, no. I gotta call my human friends. Like, you mean you're not gonna listen to the mythical space god? I mean,
yes.
Sure, we lose 50 people, but like, whatever. You know, we save the world.
Yes, because he trusts his friend more than the mythical space god. He's seen what his friend can do, and all the mythical space god has done is say,
"You have emotional intelligence, idiot."
Yeah.
Emotional intelligence.
Okay, guys, is everyone good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So let me set up as you guys run over to what looks the source of the explosion. It looks like the Love Struck Hotel. It is a hotel owned by a massive conglomerate. One of those that owns a lot, but you didn't never actually put in the research to looking up. Mixon probably has. Is that
Is that the
inside
Is that Karma Corporation building?
Yes, actually.
See the Persona 3 reference, but sure.
No, that's from my back. That's from my backstory.
In yeah, inside you hear people screaming, trying to leave as screaming, trying to leave as you can. Wait, someone can set the music again.
I can do it.
Thank you,
Uh,
House.
You can see people trapped in these little mini houses, boxes built around them and on them, as the the man you saw, the wooden man you saw at the start is over to the left, the entertainment hall. He has trapped all the musicians in a little box. He goes, "Oh, I needed to listen to this. People don't listen." He seems to be talking to some beasts or beasts that are around him. Beasts around him. The the massive shell monster stands in um stands here above what looks like the towering people at the accounting table. It slowly turns to look at you. You more beasts to its side. And I, as you enter the hotel, you can then hear the main thing, the main. Actually, no, not yet. Up here, in midair, floating up near all the chandeliers, is the star from Stellar that you saw, which you can notice the constellation Aries on its massive skirt. Oh, in its skirt. And then you can, as you guys all enter, you can hear a voice. What's the little thing that hotel buildings have to talk to everyone
BDA.
inside the building? Huh?
BDA.
BDA goes, attention, all viewers of today's demonstration. Common riders have entered the building. If you may, the best, the best show can be put on with the death of a rider. And today, due to our lucky guests, we have even more those to attempt to murder Rev and his friends. And as you can see, walking out some more cultists to the side here.
Okay.
Cultists over here. These guys seem to be carrying futuristic weapons, actually. And over the PTA, Shinro, you can hear a familiar voice goes, "Hello, dog. I'm happy you've made some new friends."
I see, so you're working with these guys too.
Not working for, just a little new partnership. When worlds collide, even people like me need new friends. As he goes, and my name, well, simply call me Heart. I'll be the host of this performance, and today we see if the riders can make it out alive. And this is where we're gonna start the combat. I should have been setting up shit while I was talking. So some.
Yeah. Okay, so Hart and your guy Shinro are different guys.
Yeah.
Question. Would I know who Hart is at this point?
No. Most likely the most you have is Mitsumi has, while doing some digging, has uh um probably like they probably have there's some rumors maybe of somebody called Hart because they are the most known of the group. but the most public of the group, but definitely not known by just like, oh, that's art. I know what you do, and who you are.
It's more of I know of him, I don't know him.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, also, I am not in neutral. I am back to standard mode.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, that's the main thing.
Well, do you know who this heart guy is? Any
Not
of you?
specifically, just that he's high up. Just that he's high up in the cult of desires. One of the most public too. Not much else though.
I don't know much about my guy. All I know, he appears on battlefields from time to time. Called the Man in Black. What about you, Butterfly?
As you look up, you can actually see that for some reason, as one walked out of the building, the open like there's like a glass ceiling that the building opens. It's actually pretty famous for the fact that like there's a ceiling that it opens during times of like good weather so that people can safely matter. And now it's nighttime and you can see a very familiar star formation up there.
Oh no.
Mm.
Also, how much reserves do you have again, Shinra?
Well, I don't know why I pen.
I accidentally gave you my reserves, and then
I stop. I got it.
yeah, sorry. Okay.
I'm very sorry that I have to spend time to set it up. Oh yeah, by the way, Mitsumi is back on. As you can hear her go, I swear. I get it now. Okay, apparently, don't worry about us. We were just teleported away. You didn't like the main guy didn't hurt. Big robot man didn't hurt us or anything.
He goes, copy that, Overseer. I want you everything. Every sensor we have, everything we have on Desire, everything we have on Tech. Anything to contain him.
I see. I'll see, and thank you for giving me like a unique, interesting challenge. I never had to trap a god before.
I know if anyone could do it, it'd be you, Mitz.
Yep. And also you can hear Katsu on the over thing go, is this on?
Yeah.
Good luck, man.
Thanks. Stay safe, okay?
Ken bursts into it like, hey!
I'm the only one with a comm link. Ow!
Sorry. Can you forward that message to Wildfang, please?
Mitz, can you connect to Wildfang?
Probably. She does it, and then you hear him loudly yelling, kick their ass.
It's the plan, like always.
Alright.
Yeah, that would be everything. Amura is notably not there.
That's not good. Okay.
I do wonder.
So, initiative is between is Rev. Yeah, you're first.
Alright. I also gave what my mat and energy ACs are right there.
Oh, okay.
That's a good idea. That's a good idea.
Okay, so... Alright, so... I could do... Okay, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do a thing. You get... Koichi has gotten a lot more gruff, a lot less, like, polite as he goes, hey, Madoka, do you have any special connection to your bad guy up there?
All I know is that these stars are the ones that are responsible for transforming people into constellaries, for helping grant them a form equivalent to their desires.
Do they
So
transform
right now-
back when you defeat them?
No, they never go away.
They corrected. they go
Yeah.
away. Remember, they go
Well,
away,
oh,
but
yeah.
you have to basically convince them not to. Once you
Yeah.
beat one, they go back, but they can easily transform again if
Yeah.
if their
Oh,
desires
yeah.
are not corrected. Like you have to
Yeah,
actually
yeah.
talk them down, basically.
Yeah, probably could have phrased that a bit better, but yeah, it's
But
once you
they
talk them
won't.
down.
They won't revive immediately if they are subdued, right?
No, they will
Okay,
be knocked out. They'll be knocked out, and then they'll like come back late. They'll come to later.
Then first action, he slams the button down as it goes gear shift as he slams in the key to the left side as it goes nitro boost, and his feet start to rev. The back engines start to flare as he's gonna rider kick this guy immediately.
Oh, you're gonna rider kick them immediately?
Yep.
Immediately? Okay.
Immediately,
okay.
So, he is going to rider kick using the stats of his kinetic blades. So, I immediately blast forward. I'm going to do 3 extra D. Since it does not cause a reserve, and I moved this turn, I can add another D to this. So,
Jeez.
this is going to reduce all of my reserves. So bring me to 0, but I can do a total of 9D of damage.
Oh my
Okay,
gosh.
so-
You better pray that this works.
What's the energy type?
It's matte armor.
Okay, go on.
Okay, so that is 99779 and I'm going to turn the 2 and one of the 7s into an 11.
Okay. So as you rider kick up, this thing is going to use one of its abilities.
Oh.
It is, and it is going to jump forward to take the attack itself.
That is still go. What's its
That helps us.
What's its matte armor?
Its matte armor as you calculate, you see the matte armor starts to change around it as the matte armor becomes 8.
It becomes 8. Okay.
Yes.
So that's still gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's still gonna be 9 damage. Wait.
It's gonna be 9 damage.
You said it was 8?
Yes.
Okay, wait. Hold on, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Just tell him the dice, and then the DM can decide how much damage that does.
No, I get to turn 2 into crits, so this is gonna hurt.
Shouldn't have off the bat. You shouldn't have frame 1 rider kick. You should have lowered
frame
it.
1.
I don't know what you were thinking.
I was thinking this guy was alone. He has 7 HP. I could have taken him out.
I'm sorry. I did this to get this fight. You guys have to work a little bit for that.
Yeah, that's fair. Still, that is going to reduce my so for people who know about
half its damage.
So
if you're gonna do half the damage it would be. So how much damage would you do?
It would do 9 damage.
9 half. So we're gonna do 5, yeah.
Okay.
And for people who know about the Convictor Drive system, we get something called the Convictor Drive, which normally we can only do if we are at 0 health, but we modified it so that you can do it at any time, but it takes all of your reserves and your AC, both of your ACs are -2.
Mm-hmm. As you take this, the thing you smash into it. There's a massive boom that shatters the glasses around the ceiling. But as your leg digs deeper into this monster, it only becomes harder and harder, until it grabs your leg and goes down with you. So it will do its attack. It will do its attack. This is just math. That's good. That's a 1/16. So I think only 1 damage, even with your lessened AC.
Yes. So yeah, I will take 1 damage from that as he like.
You only take 1 damage as you guys slam back into the main hall. He kind of
That's right.
throws you out of himself, stepping back.
Ow.
Oh, jeez.
Next up is this thing. As you see, it raises its hand and an object start flinging towards it. As it forms a meteorite up here.
Oh.
Right? This meteorite is slowly falling down. So
Wait, hold on. Let me check my sheet real quick. Let me see if I can.
Oh. Ooh. Oh, I could do it. Oh, hopefully I can do a thing. Okay. I'll be quiet.
You got no reserves right now. I hope that whatever you can do, you can do it.
You're
right now.
reserved, so
Yeah. Hey, at least I took out half of its health.
That is
yeah, that
true.
was still very useful.
That is useful. That is useful.
And it looks like that skill was a special reaction, so at least I took care of that.
Yes.
Okay.
It was meant to be the protector of the party, of its evil party.
Subtract
Anyway,
plus 1d from enemy.
This thing will move here and here.
All right. All right. So it moved up to the top floors?
Yeah, it moved up to the top floors over here.
Oh, just making my life harder now.
That's its go.
If I get my reserves back, I'll be able to get it to you, don't worry.
well,
Okay.
you gotta wait till the next cycle, which is a really
Yeah,
long time.
time.
Yeah,
There's
that's
a long
fine.
while away.
I mean, I can try and like burn through as many reserves as I can to try and deal with this.
No,
No, 'cause then
take
you
your
do
turns
your
as normal. I knew what
yeah.
I was getting into.
Next up is Wildfang.
He's going to. Hold up, let me read something real quick. Do.
Since it's his turn, can I activate my? Wait, hold on. Sorry, before you go, before any attacks happen, can I activate my shooting star greaves in order to be able to just move a square for 0 cost?
I don't think you can do that out of your turn.
What is the
It's actually specifically it's on not my turn on attacks.
Oh, sure.
what
Oh,
does
go
what does
for
the
it.
timing say?
It says once per cycle prior to attack rolls on not my turn.
Okay, yeah. So before the attack, yeah, you can move out of the way.
Yes.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
All right, cool. I'm gonna move over here. so I can get ready.
I do
Okay.
think it still
You
spends
run
reserves,
into the
though.
dining area.
Yeah.
So
what are you doing,
Dumbass.
Wildfang?
This is how you do a rider kick.
no.
It's aura for aura, baby.
No. And insert the Punisher at the table. No. Wait.
Well, I'm targeting Shell. I'm not targeting them.
Oh no.
He is going to. He begins to claw himself a little bit as the announcer says, "Wild, wild, wild." He slams down on the belt, activating it with eyes glowing red. Him and the belt instinct let out a howl. He slams the ground. As he slams the ground, shards blast off, and he jumps off those shards, reaching the top ceiling area before the belt says, "Beast unleashed," as he is going to do a downward rider kick right on top of Shell. Which.
Okay, I see.
Please,
Okay, my crit value. Okay, here's the thing. Mine is the adept is absurd. I get a crit value of 7 and gain plus 4d. So
Please just
I'm rolling
kill it.
84.
If you don't kill it, if this does not kill it,
I'm rolling 84 with a crit value of 7.
just praying. I'm just praying.
Oh my god, that was awful.
Oh my lord!
No, hold up.
Don't you
2
also
9.
get to choose 2 die to make crits?
Yes,
think
I'm
that's
gonna turn
other-
that 1 into a crit.
So in total, how much damage you're doing?
Yeah, change one of your dice to 10.
Please
Okay.
just kill.
Hang on. So, 10, 9, 9, 5, 4, 3, 3.
8, 10, 9, 9.
So,
In
wait,
my
that's
mind.
3 crits, so that's at least 6 damage.
That's
Okay.
at least 6 damage. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, even if it can upgrade its AC to 8, you still get 3 crits, so that should
the,
go
A-
through.
the AC is now permanently 8, but you come down on this thing. You come down on this thing, and it does the same thing. It punches up at your rider thing, and then but it buckles because of echoes. It's not at its full strength anymore, and you finally kick through it, hitting the same hole as Rev, but completing it and taking Shell down.
Okay.
He pierces through Shell. As he does, he lands, gets up, walks away, and then you hear lunar finish as Shell dies in whatever way he dies.
Explosion. Explosion.
That being said, okay, so I'm hey Shell, you took 2 rider picks. That was good fucking dollars.
Yes!
He's gonna walk away and go, that's how you do a rider kick.
Turn around, they're gonna hit you!
Quella just sighs and goes, oh, okay, you two just seem content to take a beating.
Broke ass bitches telling another guy broke. Okay. Over here is the doorman. He goes, another rider. Another one. Oh, this one seems even more barbaric than the last. As he raises his hand and it creates this wall between no, it doesn't. Instead, you see it create a bunch of objects in the air and starts flinging it. It's gonna fling these objects at you, Wildfang, because this is max damage. It's not a lot of damage for a reason.
Damage against who?
It is 5 and 2.
Against who?
You.
2 does not hit. 5 hits. However, decreased ENG damage taken by what?
It's
Matt,
Matt.
sadly.
Oh, Matt. Oh, then I have a Matt at 6, and none of those hit me.
Okay, wait, no, -2. So
Yeah.
What? Oh, right, -2, so 4.
No. The minus doesn't the -2 only happen if it doesn't hit?
oh yeah, if you don't kill him, yeah, actually, yeah.
So you kill him. No,
shoot.
you're at max AC and everything. Okay, so just to clarify, if you
We don't. Yeah.
we'll do it at the
We've been
start
at
of
this
the
for
next
like
session.
3.5 hours,
If
man.
you,
Yeah.
if you successfully kill something in your first kick, you just lose your use up all your thing. If you fail to kill it, you get an attack, and your thing goes down until the next time.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, thank
So,
goodness.
both of those don't hit me because I have a Matt at 6.
Oh,
11. Next up is between Fella and the guys up here.
okay.
Oh yeah, this also comes down 1.
Oh god, we're dealing with a Majora's Mask.
Comes down 1.
We're dealing with Majora's Mask out here. Okay. Anyways, all right. So it's my turn now.
Yeah.
All right. So I immediately sprint up here and I pull out the staff and I just try and like whack these two immediately. So that's gonna be one. So I'm just trying to clear out fodder at this point. Let's see how much is that. So I'm gonna be 1, 2, 3. Dang. Okay. So I got 0, 0, and I got 2 crits. Wow. I got 2 crits.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
You killed
Okay.
me. You knocked
Yeah,
these heroes out.
Yeah, and since that's I'm using my passive ability of my staff to just take out both of them, and that lowers me down to 4 reserves, and I end my turn.
Oh, you did pass the. Oh wait. When you try to pass this, the man, this guy over here, you see him summon a wall, a spike wall as you're running, and you have to slam through it. This increases your reserve cost by 1 and deals this much 9 and 7 energy damage.
Dang. Okay, so I take 2. Or yeah, I
Yeah.
think.
Yeah.
Dang. Okay.
Unless you want to try to like reduce it, if you can.
No. It's only after. I can only do it before attack rolls,
Okay.
so I can't reduce it. And then all my reserves cost 1 more. Okay. Okay.
Well, no,
All right.
I don't think it could. All your reserves. It cost 1 extra to move.
Yeah, to move.
Oh. Okay. Cool.
Yes. So
I-
next up is the doorman, and he's going to fling. Gonna move up here. He's gonna get up here, and he's gonna fling stuff down at you, Rev. He goes, "Should have just listened to me." Save innocent. That's what the riders do, right? As he throws 5 and 8 nat damage.
Yeah, those both hit.
Mm-hmm. As he stands up on his thing, he goes, "I've spent years helping people, longer than any of you probably been alive. And they didn't do jack when I needed them. They screamed and whined until they take everything. So how about the innocents finally win? How about they take what they deserve?" And you can see you see nothing actually. Oh my god, you see nothing. Anyways, next up is the wolves. These guys can only spend these. You guys being fed for the wolves. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, this is not gonna be
Okay.
fun.
3 of them are
no.
targeting Wild and 1 Rev.
Oh, okay.
You see, I have good math, so I'm actually okay with this.
Yeah, watch him pull out an energy attack.
Wolves.
Okay, not a 4.
No.
Get it.
Mm-hmm. Wait, no, that's not how much they do. Is that? No. These two, that's a 1 and 6 for you, Wild Fang.
No,
What does that hit?
that's a 1 and a 9.
That is a 1 and a 9. Okay.
I will use. I'll do trajector. I'll just take it. It's 1 fucking damage. I'll take it. I don't care.
Also, do you need reserve for trajector?
Yes, I do, which I don't have anymore.
You guys rider kicked immediately.
That's a 4 and a 9.
4 and a
And
9.
finally,
The 9 would hit.
a 4 and a 3.
None of those would hit.
And this one is coming for you, Rev, at 5 and a 2.
I have a 2, so it's mirror beat, right?
Meter beat,
Yes.
yeah.
Well, that's 2 damage to me. Ow.
Ow.
Wait, what? Oh, I see.
I'm not looking so good,
You
guys.
want to take the damage. You want to take the damage yourselves. You can do something, Wild Fang.
No.
Okay. Also lying, you couldn't take the damage yourself. You see them getting ganged there, and Quella, it is up to you, and also the meteor is going to come down there. So,
Puella, stop that meteor.
Wella is muted. We are going
another
past.
guy.
We are going past their time, so they may be.
Wait.
They never gave a time. They did.
Oh wait.
They did. They did.
Wait, what's up?
She did. The meteor is coming. The meteor will come down on them. By the way, and it's gonna
Oh,
be.
no.
It will probably be a very bad if it does.
Okay. Does the
Wait.
meteor technically count as an enemy?
Yeah, because it's an attack. It's an extended attack.
Oh,
But
it's an
you-
extended attack. Shoot,
You can,
okay.
if you are just in the same square of it, you'll take the damage instead. You'll take the damage if you end in the same square of it, or it reaches the floor.
Okay. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do.
Mhm.
I am gonna. So first of all, I'm gonna use my reserves. So I'm gonna use my reserves to move over. So that's gonna put me back up. So that's gonna make it so that by the time I get here, I'm at 3 reserves.
Okay,
And
Takes,
then-
it takes 2 reserves
and-
to move a square.
Yeah, no, but I use my my battery
Oh,
in order
okay.
to put me up to so then I'm at 3.
Okay, yeah, never mind.
Because-
Sorry.
Yeah,
That being
and
said,
then
you will take 2d10 energy from the doorman. Oh lord!
oh
So that's 2 energy damage coming towards you.
oh my gosh, I'm at 4. Okay, I'm at 4. Okay, that's no. I see the 0 and I'm like yes, and then I remember. Oh no, that's a crit.
Yeah.
All right, and
Do you want to
and-
use out the meteor or anything? Or are you gonna?
I'm gonna try. Okay, I'm gonna try. Can I try attacking it first?
Sure.
All right, let's go. All right, I'm gonna roll 3 crits. Watch this. Watch this. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh,
So you
no.
attack it and it does explode. If you did more damage, it would lessen the thing. But no, it just kind of explodes in your face.
All right. Oh no! I should have initiated
yeah.
the shield beforehand. I should have initiated the shield beforehand. Shoot! Oh no! Oh no!
This is energy
Oh.
damage. So.
Oh no!
I mean,
Yes, that
you can
is-
still. Do you have the
I-
reserves for it?
Yeah, I do.
Then you can do it. It's
No,
before the
Yeah,
attack,
it's
so
no, it's before
No,
the
it's
attack. The attack is
yeah.
going right now, so no. They
Yeah,
can't do
no.
that.
no, because I heard extended attack, so I thought that I was like, oh, if I thought that it was too late for me to do it anyways.
No, Eve. That's fair, but I.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We roll with it. We roll with it.
Taking 3 damage.
Oh, I am just barely hanging on, but y'all are. I don't want to know what would have
You would
happened.
have
to them.
done 6d10 if it hit the ground for those. 2.
Okay.
oh,
Okay. You guys are welcome. You're welcome.
Thank you,
As
Almighty.
you like
Yeah.
jump in the air and
Yeah.
you cut it and it explodes.
Yeah. I go
think
flying
that
back and I'm like, you're welcome, guys.
Thank
That
you.
is
Thank
everything
you.
I'm going to do is to redo your reserves at the max as it is next turn.
Don't
Oh
we?
yes.
Don't we have me and Wildfang have -4 because of the rider kick?
I succeeded mine.
Let me double check the rulings.
Oh my! I am at 1. Oh, I don't have any health ups as well. Oh shoot. So is the meteor just still chilling there?
No, it's gone.
Okay. I was gonna say, please. Oh wait. Oh no, that sucks. If I move, I'm basically dead.
Well, if you take energy damage,
Yeah. Okay. How am I gonna do this? If only I could shoot. If only I
yes,
had.
both you and Wildfang have I'll say -2 reserves instead of 4.
Okay,
Okay.
that
being
is.
said, it is Ares' turn, and Ares will glide out across you. and create
I
a-
have. Oh yeah, it does have 14.
It does have more.
Yeah, and create a meteor, and this one is coming towards you this time.
Me?
Like this square doesn't target specific people; it's going to a square.
Oh wait. Oh,
It's the image of that guy pointing at himself. Me?
Yes.
Oh, I suppose Ares would have a grudge to pick with me.
Mm-hmm. So if it moves to if it becomes reserve, if anyone reserve goes to 10, it is hitting Umbrella.
hmm.
Oh.
I have an idea.
Okay.
It is some
We need
bullshit.
to move for your idea. Yeah, I would need to move for your idea because if not, you're gonna hit me with the meteor.
No, it's gonna.
No,
I mean
One
Skittle.
Skittle?
Skittle.
it's going
Who has
towards
said the
Quella
idea?
right now.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to use 2 reserves to blast up here. Brings me to 11.
Mm-hmm.
And I would like to do a thing.
Okay,
What
let's
do
hear
you like
this.
to do?
Can I use my wire anchor weapon to swing it around and hit Ares?
Totally.
Oh.
Fucking sure.
Yes,
Totally.
yes.
I thought you were gonna pull it down onto where you were and then move out of the way to hit all of these guys.
No.
No, that would also hit you, so...
Yeah, no.
That's
I mean-
that's my extent. If he did that, he would hit me.
Yeah, no. Okay, so let me just check. I'm gonna put it into this. Since I moved, I'm gonna spend 1 reserve to add an extra 1d to this.
By the way, fix back your AC, your thing goes back to normal.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry. See.
Yeah. That being said, the doorman is going to try and stop you. This is his last attempt. Energy damage coming your way. No, mat damage.
Mat damage?
3 and a 7.
Okay, 1 does hit. It brings me down to 1.
Oh,
As you smash through his door, he goes, "Stop it right now!"
As he goes, "You want to protect the innocent, yet you hurt people. This is how you protect others!" As he is going to fire his real anchor. This is going to be with the XL 3D. So...
So how I'm gonna say is that you're able to do this most definitely, just given the rider's strength and the meteor small size. So roll your thing combined with the meteor's 2D damage right now, because the meteor is just starting off.
Okay, so that's gonna be 5d damage.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna hit the doorman.
Roll the meteors. You're gonna hit the doorman instead?
Yes, because that wall thing is going to kill us.
Fair.
Okay.
So roll the 2D. Roll the 2. Okay. Wait. Sorry.
Oh. I rolled it all.
Okay.
So that's 4, 4,
That-
5, 8, and a crit.
Okay. So which one do you want to? Which do you want? This would be energy definitely because it's just using the meteor's momentum. So say the numbers again.
4, 4, 5, 8, and 10.
4, 4, 5, 8, and 10. That does kill the doorman, actually.
okay, wait, hold on. We can. Okay, cool.
Okay.
I know exactly.
That pushes him beyond the limit.
You see Rev blast up, running up the wall, flipping as his arm anchor shoots out, hitting into the meteor as he slams his feet into the wall as he goes and uses it like a flail and smashing the doorman into the wall.
Okay.
And just an explosion taking out that entire section as the mass of the doorman lands in front of Wildfang.
Okay. Wait. Sorry to interrupt. Can I do my rider kick, because for my class's Convictor Drive, it can interrupt any action currently taking place, and I can move up to
Totally.
1 square. All right.
Totally. If you want to do your rider kick right now,
Yes.
go on.
All right. So I turn to Rev. I go, "Thanks for clearing the way." As I activate my rider kick, I pull my phone out of my belt, and I trace over the constellation again and slam it back in. As I prepare my rider kick, I run forward, and I can do 1 attack, 0 cost, with +6 dice. So I am rolling 9 dice right now.
What damage?
5. It's gonna be material.
Okay.
2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, here we go. If this doesn't, this is gonna be the biggest flop of all time. 47. So there's 1 crit, 2
Okay,
crit.
so just do click the number on the top and you can see the breakdown.
wait, shit, I rerolled it. I'm sorry, I rerolled it.
It's okay. We'll have to take the reroll. Press the number.
Shoot. Okay, it's. Wait, what the fuck? Hold
The
on.
number.
You see the breakdown of each
Broken
stat.
down.
Oh, okay, okay. The fuck? Sorry. Hold on, I'm trying to see this right now. Here it's 9. Why does it all say zeros on there? It's just 9 plus 9 plus 2 plus. Okay, so 1, 2, 3 9s, and then 1 8, and then 2 5s, and then 1 2.
That would kill Ares, so we'll take it down Ares.
All right.
How you?
All right.
Yeah,
As I charge forward, right, the bell just it yells out, well, excision, and I run at it. I give it like a kick up to the sky, jump up, and then just like slam it back into a wall.
Okay.
It slams back
Can we-
into the wall, as you can see. As it starts crawling, as it starts falling down, the star is knocking off it as the as the normal man beneath rolls safely down right next to Wildfang across from the mass.
Can we say we do the Sonic Adventure 2 battle thing with Sonic and Shadow where we Rev and Procha cross in the air?
Sure, yeah, sure, yeah. That's awesome. That's awesome.
So next up, it would be Wildfang.
Okay. Can I swap into lunar form and make the attack AoE on everyone in here for all my reserves?
Fucking go on. You know, I know once in a while.
He pulls out his lunar belt, slaps it on his body. Henshin! As he transforms into his lunar form, he is going to do Chorus Howl Blaster. And since they are in the same square, 8, 5, 5, 3.
That just gets it, as you're able to take out all these beasts with one scream.
Yeah, he lets out a howl of white energy, which blasts them all to dust.
Man.
Uh,
Ooh, that was good.
Okay, that was tense for a second, but then we had the badass finish.
We had the clutch up. We had the clutch up when we were both on Jeff's door.
Night.
Also, Tsukap, I want to do one last little scene if you're fine with that.
Yeah. No, it's fine. Don't worry.
Can I do one too?
Yeah.
Rev just like holds up his hand for a high five and goes, "Nice shot, magical girl."
I reciprocate the high five.
Yeah.
As the entire thing, what sounds like applause burst out across the hotel. As Hart goes in, and with that exciting finish, that comes the end of this fight and this attempt to kill the riders. But will not be the last. Stay tuned for more. And each of you guys are teleported out.
Oof.
Now you are back at base. Whoever has the music, stop that.
Okay. We also did bring Machiko with us.
Akuja. I'm mispronouncing it definitely. It is for those who understand Japanese better. Akujo.
Yeah, I think that.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see she is clapping and jumping in joy when he's back here. Goes, oh, amazing show. Joey, good show. I still don't have a phone though.
Mitz, can you make a gag for this thing?
I don't think that thing has a mouth. I have a smile. You show goes two unnecessary detours, but you're able to complete the mission. That is to be commended.
I would like to punch him in the face in the middle of him talking.
Sure, you can him in the face, but since you in the face and it's just punching, he does like
Hold on, wait. It's
no,
Sorry.
he's not healed yet. As he punches, he does go back, and he does gets a nosebleed. Actually, he goes, "It's a mistake appearing to you in human form."
I told you that I would punch you the next time I see you. Do not cut Overseer from my comms again, or else I'm going for the dick.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't
You
think
mix
we
him.
had those.
What is a? Oh, you mean the Jedi?
Again, pervert dimension. You're just proving it more and more.
You're not telling me that they'd be an effective place to kick if you're pissed off at someone?
The,
I wouldn't punch the god to begin with, but whatever you.
Yuko like waves his hand, and you three appear. You three and Akuza are put into a separate room. It looks like not a room anything you recognize. And Akuza is Yusho forces her down into a chair, and then snaps, and then chains appear around her. Goes, this will be her holding cell for now. For now, I will again commend you for finding her and passing that little being able to both pass her distractions and get her here safely. But I will admonish you for listening to her at all. She's not trustworthy. She is the only thing that's trustworthy from her. Yeah, go on.
Telling the truth? Can you save the world without killing all of our friends, or is that just not possible?
Shinro, you don't have friends.
I have Ken.
You have a companion, but you've never once described him as a friend.
You're deflecting.
Either way, you're getting into the semantics. Do you need to kill people to save the world? Yes or no?
Yes.
Then
Okay,
we're not
then
gonna
release.
do that.
There is no other option.
She has an option.
Who?
Akaju?
He pauses for a second. You can genuinely see his mouth agape as he you would never in your life.
Can I
You-
summon my claws and break their chains?
You go to that, and then he snaps his fingers, and your rider belt is not here. It's just teleported.
Alright, then I'll just go talk to the lady in white. She might be able to help me. If I
Do
can find her.
not try to invite your gods into here. That is incredibly dangerous.
And you
I mean,
have
you're
just
gonna have
come in
lawyers
here,
around.
smashed our worlds together like Play-Doh, told
I
us
did
that you
not
need to
do
kill our friends to save the world. You're not exactly being the most trustworthy right now.
It doesn't trust. Fine, I admit I do not understand your concept of trust. I truly don't. But I have told, and I am sorry for not telling you why your friends are here. But I assure you that this is the option that saves more lives.
Then
I know
you're
what you think.
you're not a goddamn common writer.
I am not, but you are. You save people. So
So that's what
save.
we're gonna do.
No, you're
Save
not.
everyone.
You can't save everyone.
Then we will do it anyway. You don't tell a common writer the odds. You don't tell them you can't save everyone. We're not policemen. We're not regular humans. We're heroes. We're common writers. So either you find a way, or we're gonna find it ourselves.
Madoka, what is your input?
I'm silently standing there. I'm like, I just asked simply, where's Homura?
Homura, there is, I mimicked the equivalent to upstairs for each of your things. Homura is there.
Then I'm fine as is right now. That's all I say.
Akita goes, for the record, my brother is right in one thing. You'll have to choose. I mean,
What?
You
Choose
can't,
what?
you can't save them all. I'm sorry. I've done the math. I wouldn't do this thing if the math didn't suggest it. And since I can create probabilities, I can also see them far better than
You see,
there's simply I am the robot of possibility. I'm able to see, so I can see it all the possibilities, and and to just for you humans to rip both of our heart stops, smash them together, and then create a device in order to replicate our fused power, and then also learn how to use it in the 3 days you have before your universe is um irreversibly collapse. Well, two from right now, 2 days. It's is not possible. Simply
You see-
isn't.
you see, you're forgetting one key thing. Something Ken told me a while ago. Even if God and Buddha doesn't believe in us, all you gotta do is believe in Kamen Rider.
Yes, I do believe in common rights. You show.
Then believe in us to do this.
Wait a minute. I just thought of something. You said something split you in half originally, right?
Our defeat and fall. Yes.
Okay. Then why don't we just call the guy that defeated you?
Or why don't we go kick that guy's ass and get his power?
No. They said they were a bad guy before, so that means they might be good enough that we could just say hi and say, hey, our universes are in trouble. Can you help us kick
It's
this
never
guy's
that
ass?
simple.
Currently, that would be a possibility, but the ones who were able to connect the universes was our fused self. Without our fused selves, right now our powers are limited to these three unless you connect. And once you do, and if you do connect us again, you would not be able to figure out how to use the power in time to prevent the collapse.
I'm getting real sick of this ultimatum choice that's happening right here. Let's just go kick both of your asses, go kick the guy who did this to you ass, steal their power, and then recreate the universe.
With what belt, Shinra?
I don't need a belt.
That goes kind of hard, I'm not gonna lie. He goes, we still have a little bit of time. Give us a couple hours. Give him back his belt. We call a truce for now.
Fine, but I have to tell you that you will have to make a choice. You'll have till the end of the next day, and if you do not make this choice, if you're not able to choose the option to save lives, then I'll simply try my best to do it without any of you.
You got like metal in your ear or something? We've already given you our choice. We choose option 3.
No. You have 1 day to prove option 3 exists.
Man.
You really like getting the last word in, don't you?
Yeah, let's just walk out.
Yeah.
I got a microwave. We can make some pizza rolls. Come on.
I mean, we're gonna like keep them in my world. We'll just go over here. We'll go to the upstairs they have apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wait.
but
Hold on. I just
you
thought
haven't
about
heard
something.
any
Wait.
clap.
If they have upstairs, is my mom here?
No, this is a simulation, not the actual.
Okay.
I'm gonna also go. There is no door here. I teleport you in.
Okay, then teleport us up so we don't have to listen.
Yeah.
You teleport yourself out, then you just kind of leave you guys in there.
Well, okay, all right. Fuck you.
Akuga goes. Any of you have a phone?
Koichi ignores and goes, Mitsumi, you and I, now, double time, analyze everything.
There is no door. You're in a locked black room. You just
Did-
teleported yourself out.
Oh, he just left us here.
Yes. He will.
Yep.
Shinra will toss Akujo his phone.
Thank you. And then Akuja slams their head against the air, and you see a crack. She slams her head again, and again, and then the third slam, you're all thrown out here, like violently, like your head, your back collides with the concrete.
Ow. I still have bruised ribs. Oh, that hurts.
Shimmer goes, that was the last of her power. She used the last of her power she's able to access with her cup to throw you out here. Why?
Cause Kamen Rider's strongest, no matter what.
What the fuck are you saying?
Okay, can I, what, wait, so, Yoshi is still out here, right?
Yeah, he was like right here.
Okay, can I, whisper over, can I, like, write down next to, Mitsumi, can you copy the cuffs?
Mitsumi grabs it like, why not? Why not attempt it? Homura comes out back from the copy thing, and she sits down next to you, Madoka. She goes, how was Kamen Raiden or Mass what Vigilante and then
Yeah, Madoka just sighs and she goes, "We're dealing with some real nut jobs out here."
well, is it any worse than the average customer? Is it?
I guess not. I guess not. But I don't really want to think about what choices I'll have to make if I want to get us home.
It comes with the job. But also, one thing also comes, one other thing comes with the job: the ability to make choices that shouldn't exist. And she kind of like pats you on the head, and now go to sleep. You're hurt.
Thank you, Homura. And then she just sort of like closes her eyes and I don't know, like leans down on
Yeah,
the
you
table.
just sleep on the table.
Yeah, she just sleeps on the table.
And I think that's where we're going to end this session.
All right. With
Yay.
that, thank you, everyone. See you next act. And for those of you, well, for those of you in the supercut, you're not even going to be seeing this. So have a great day, everyone.